looks like both of our streams are up and ready. So let's see about it here. I think we're pretty good. We're almost to a point where these dreadnoughtuses won't need um, further work by me. We've got our wyvern going. We've got our mana garmer going, which is almost at 10%. We've got a full trough of meat. We've got 2.5 troughs of berries. Let's go in here to settings. Get some stuff changed. Oh, I forgot we got to get our new thingamabob. Yeah, so it's Valentine's Day. So, that's a thing. That is. I don't really ever participate in Valentine's Day. I don't know that I've ever been dating someone during a Valentine's Day before in my entire life. Maybe one time. My entire life. So, yeah, we'll just all be alone together playing dinosaur games with pink dinosaurs. And that'll be our Valentine's Day. Because dating is for nerds. I'm just going to take these foods out. That thing ought to be fine for 0.3%. I seriously doubt it'll run out of food that fast, and we'll just... Oh. You go in there. Okay, well. Guess we'll just put the meat in here then. That'll be fine. Let's fill up the berries on these dreadnoughtuses. And then we'll just go see about it. We've got a couple hours at least before we have to worry about um, the wyvern over there. It's just going to need a wyvern milk at some point. Exactly what point that is. We're going to use up the rest of this trough, but we still got 2 complete berry troughs. Well, I guess one of them's been getting eaten on by some of the stegos. Fine. Gonna put all these berries in here. Hopefully that'll be enough for the 3.5% until that thing's on the troughs. Like probably should be. So yeah, we've got our 2 really good stegos here. Hey CNT, what's up? Sorry for not being here so long, rough week. Also, I didn't think your display is on. You're right, my display is not on. Thank you, Clunt. Heyo, we're good. Yeah. So let's raise up them creatures. Hey, thanks for the 25 bits, Clunt. I appreciate it. Really appreciate it. And happy Valentine's Day. Alright. Hey, and with the 70 bits. Really appreciate that. Thank you, Clunt. Hopefully, we get to see some cool colored dinos throughout the day. But let's just put these things in here. Another thing we're really going to be working on today is we are going to be gathering. Lots and lots and lots of gathering. We got bonus rates today, so we've got those creatures raising up. We're going to be putting our creatures and breeding our creatures more and more and more so that we can have more and more and more creatures to raise. And yeah, we're just going to be raising up creatures for the whole Love Ascended. For the whole Love Ascended event time period. We are going to try to do this thing. So, hey, look at that. My first pink dino. Look at that guy. Look at him. Look at him. It's adorable. Freaking adorable. For some reason, whatever it was that was broken before, because we were having such a hard time with lag and stuff like that yesterday and the day before, whatever was causing that seems to have been fixed with whatever new update. Something that's really cool for those of you who are living in Pearl Caves, congratulations, they have made it so that you can no longer put C4 on the tentacles of Tusos. So you are no longer able to put C4 on a Tuso tentacle and then shove it through a wall and then blow it up to take out people's Pearl Caves and stuff, which is just a huge, huge thing that I can't believe it took them this long to decide to implement, because that was always a really big problem. There was basically no way to keep a Pearl Cave alive. Now, the problem you still have is you can still lure an Alpha Tuso over to people's Pearl Caves. Yeah, no, it was a super easy mesh. The problem is you still can lure Alpha Tusos over to Pearl Caves, and the Alpha Tusos will attack straight through the mesh, and they can destroy structures and stuff inside. So if you don't build structures all the way around the inside of your Pearl Cave, and basically completely clad the interior of your Pearl Cave in, I think you at least have to get metal, but probably tech is better, then they can just get an Alpha Tuso to attack them in the direction of your Pearl Cave and kill everything inside your Pearl Cave, which is obnoxious. Yo, Fish, what's up? Been a couple of days since I seen you. How are you doing? We got all the folks getting back on. Happy Valentine's Day. I missed it. We had our first stream sniper experience yesterday, and I got super mad and crashed out a little bit on stream. I've been good. ARK has been rough for a couple of weeks now. We've been having some problems. There's just a person who's been coming into my chat who's been saying a bunch of racist stuff. and telling me that somebody like outed me as trans on the Salt Discord or something like that. And so I've just been banning all their accounts on YouTube just over and over and over again. And finally, they decided to stream snipe me. So they came when I was trying to raid out a Carno cave so that I could take over the Carno cave on the island. They came, and when I saw them, they hit me once. They were naked with a torch, and they hit me with the torch. They snuck up on me. Hey, what's up, Vert? And I took off and ran back out to the entrance of the cave so I could get my creatures, and I crashed. And so when I crashed, they just killed me and took all my stuff, and I wasn't able to get it back. I tried going up to him naked and punching him, but and it was that same person, and they had made a new character, and they made the name of their character Survival as Trans, and like just being a terrible person. And I let it get to me maybe a little too much. Got a little bit mad. Um, but I've had some time to reflect on the fact that I don't actually give a crap what that person thinks or what they say. So yeah, we're just gonna grind our way today. It was kind of crazy. Not trying to be rude, but I don't know if 400 subs is enough to be faking coming. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't I mean I'm not like it doesn't I'm not mad because I feel insulted for somebody trying to use that as an insult towards me because I don't find it insulting. What makes me mad is I know that person was trying to be insulting. And that's what upsets me about the situation. Like, I could care less. But what ifs? What ifs? I don't know why someone would go that far to give a small streamer such a poorly planned. I agree. I don't know either. It's been a surreal experience. A really, really surreal. And I mean, it's been days that this person's been coming into my chat. Like, days of this. I've had to ban, like, I don't know, a dozen accounts, maybe more. It's just wild. Freaking me out, dude. Don't even get it. But what ifs? We here on a Valentine's Day playing a dinosaur game. What's up, Twisty? That's kind of what I was just explaining was that person who's been coming in my chat and making all the racist comments and asking me if I've seen the Salt Discord. The stream sniped me last night, and they showed up naked with a torch to attack me. And as I ran out of the cave to go get my RG so I could, easily kill them, I crashed. Like the whole game just crashed. And so they got to kill me, and they took all my stuff, my wyvern, one of the good stegos, and my shoddy. And so I went back to try and punch them just to knock them out so that I could try and get my stuff back, and they ended up just pump shoddying me. So I wasn't able to get my stuff back. So yeah. I did have a shotgun in my hotbar. So the reason I ran was because they snuck up on me. And so I just needed to create a little space and make sure that I had the upper hand. I could have absolutely just turned and shotgunned them, but I just wanted to make sure. Like, I got caught by surprise, so instead of staying inside the cave and trying to fight him in there, when I had been caught by surprise, I wanted to create a little distance, get my dinos out, make sure there was nothing else, because there could have been another person. I didn't know who it was at the time. Yeah, I mean, I I needed to create a moment to take a breath to assess the situation. And so I just ran out of the cave and whistled everything to follow me. And then I crashed. Um, so, I mean, it would have been fine. Like, I would have won that fight. But then I crashed. So I couldn't. Which was very upsetting. Had I just turned and pump shotted him, like, everything would have gone fine. Even if I had crashed, they probably wouldn't have been able to get back to me fast enough. But I didn't know it was them, and I didn't know it was just them. So I had to be careful. But it's all good. The wyvern that we've got popping out of the egg is a male, which is the wyvern that I lost. So we're going to have our breeding pair back, so no harm there. And so we're good. So what's your plan with moving out of that map? My plan is to not worry about it until after Love Ascended is finished. Because we've got 5 days here of Love Ascended, which means increased breeding rates and increased gather rates. So I am going to make the absolute most that I possibly can out of Love Ascended. I am going to gather the obscenest amount of resources I can. And I am going to build. I might move to a couple of different servers. It all really kind of depends. So I'm just going to try and get as much stuff as I possibly can done here in the next 5 days. And then I'll have another 10-ish days. Well, probably 9 days now because it took so long for Love Ascended to come out. And so in that 9 days, I will take the time to see about getting a server lockdown and moved over. But I don't even want to think about that for the next 5 days because this is just too good an opportunity for gathering resources, and I've been really lax about gathering resources. So I just need to use this time to be as productive as I can be so that when I move over, I have, full turrets and all that stuff. I'm not going to be half-ass moving like I did moving to that center cave and getting raided. Gotta be whole-ass moving. I think one of the biggest problems that I've had so far is whenever opportunities come up, I'm not prepared to take advantage of them because I don't have extra resources and I don't have extra structures and I don't have, a lot of the stuff that I could need when those opportunities arise. And so I need to make sure that I have that stuff before I start looking for opportunities, because there's no point in looking for an opportunity that you don't have the ability to capitalize on. I know you basically just said you don't know where you're gonna build, but what map are you gonna choose if you know? Um, after talking with Twisty and stuff for a while here lately, I'm thinking probably an island map, just because Twisty makes a good point that the island is a small enough map, um, that defending it is quite a bit easier than a lot of other maps. And like scouting it and stuff like that, making sure that there aren't nefarious folks making fobs and stuff on the map is just a little bit easier. So I'll probably be trying to find myself an island map that I can go to. Okay, please get on this stupid dino. You're coming my main if you got nowhere to go by closing. All are good with it. Oh, okay, cool. Cool, cool. Yeah. And, if I can't find somewhere, then I apparently have somewhere to go. So that's nice too. Yeah. Sorry, I didn't mean to yell at y'all. Oh, hey, thanks. Oh, sorry. Older brother bought me a tea. And I had my mutes all backwards and stuff. Um, yeah, we'll be doing 25k Ellie Vans for sure. I got a dip, but if you're still streaming by the time I come back, I'll come back. Excellent. Yeah, it was good to see you again, Clint. Good to see you again. Yeah. You have a good rest of your night and Valentine's Day. You too, buddy. You too. As long as I'm here on stream, I'm pretty much always having a good day. Even at the worst of times. But just taking a look at how much Ellie and how many black pearls and stuff like that, that those better... Ooh. Look at these. Yeah, we got all the pinks. Every shade of pink and red in here. That's hilarious. Um... Oh shit. Yeah, so I lost my mantis. I guess I'll have to get another one. When I go to get milk, I'll go get a mantis too. You know, I think I have med brews, I just don't usually carry them around. You know me, Fish, I like to be as unprepared as humanly possible for everything that I do, so that if anything goes wrong, I just lose everything. We wouldn't want to be able to survive a mishap. That'd be terrible. I definitely have all the stuff to make med brews. I have tinto berries raising in my base and narco berries. And I have, like, all of the spoiled meat. I agree, it is the best strat. It is the best strat. What's the saying? Fortune favors the ridiculously unprepared? That's another one of those things, though, that comes from having lots of extra resources. Because when you don't have a ton of extra resources, you're afraid even to lose really basic stuff, which is kind of where I'm at right now. And so when I start getting more and more and more resources, then that'll stop having the same impact on me. And I will be more and more comfortable with bringing, you know, a real legitimate kit with me. Do need to bring a real legitimate kit with me. You know, this server is open now for transfers, which means that even while I'm out here doing this, well, and apparently I have a stream sniper who now has a really good wyvern if they haven't lost it. So, you know, I'm gonna have to start being significantly more careful. Even doing really basic tasks like gathering. Although I think I've got a couple hours before the stream sniper comes online. They're usually here about 7 or 8 o'clock at night my time. We'll see. But you're right. I do need to make more of an effort. It is incredibly important. What I really want is um I need to set up like a vault or something where I just create kits and put full kits into this vault so that I can always just pull a full kit out. Because I can just make more uh, folders in the vault. And so I think if I do that, make a bunch of folders with just a bunch of kits, and then I just go in and pull the kit out, and that'll just be what I use. And then if I die and lose the kit, then I just need to pull out another kit. And I think that'll probably be the best way for me because when I decide I want to go do something, I tend to want to just go do it. I don't want to spend time prepping, so I need to do the prep in advance, I think. I feel like that will put me in the best position to overcome some of that. But a lot of that I'm going to be working on with after I get some resources going. Because right now I just don't really have, I almost have no fiber because I haven't gone and gotten fiber in so long. Like I've just been starving myself for resources for weeks now. But we'll fill up this steam porch with as many or as much metal as we can possibly get in there. We'll try and fill the whole thing up. We probably won't get enough metal nodes to fill it all the way up right this moment. But we should get we should get most of the way full. We'll throw a couple Ellie in there, turn that bad boy on. Okay, it's really confusing me that the Inky isn't just auto-attacking, so we're just gonna kill this thing. What a goofy ass Spino. Yo, can this Spino die maybe? Run off the cliff, that's fine too. Don't mind. Now that this Anki is level 1, I wonder if it'll auto-attack the resource nodes. Tell you what though, Arizona tea, best tea. Well, just 99 cents. It obscenely sugary and totally bad for my health? Absolutely. But I don't give no fudges. That stuff is delicious. Boop. Boop. Goodness gracious. I love farming metal. Just specifically metal. I know all the other farming is basically the same. There's something about specifically the scarcity of metal nodes. It's it's just the right amount for me to feel really productive bouncing from node to node and um remembering like where nodes are and stuff like that. And so I feel like you mother us bucket. Okay, well we've got 15 more minutes here until the game's gonna go down for a little maintenance-y. Which sucks a lot. Says it's gonna be down for about 30 minutes. We are not going to end the stream during that time. I am going to sit here and scream into the void. I think we should be able to get this metal run done before the maintenance happens. So let's do that. And then we'll just chit-chat for a little while. Have any of you been seeing any information about a game that's coming out? Hopefully sometime maybe this year even. If I'm not mistaken, that was the plan, was for a release this year. And I've got my ear to the ground pretty good when it comes to MMOs and survival games. And this one completely passed me by until just a couple of days ago when Z1 put out some information about it. And then it started popping up on my YouTube and stuff, but it's called Stars Reach. And it looks like it's going to be pretty good. It looks a little bit like a No Man's Sky kind of a thing, but I think it's going to have a little more MMO PvP feel to it, which is right up my alley and makes me incredibly happy. So I don't know, do any of y'all have any information on that game? Have you been looking into that game? Is anybody excited about it like I am? I am going to die really soon because I can't get water out here. I really should be carrying water with me, but I'm a dum-dum. So we're just going to take this load back. Maybe we'll follow Fish's advice here and before we get done with this, or before we have to turn off the game for a couple of minutes for maintenance, maybe we'll make some stuff. This might still interest you then, Vert, because it is kind of a sci-fi game, and so there are lots of guns and stuff in it. So it's not a session-based shooter like, say, Counter-Strike or Call of Duty or something like that. but it is likely going to be that the PvP is very gunplay focused, and it will very much be a shooter game. So you might find that it's interesting. You could maybe take a look at it. But it looked pretty good. It looked like it's going to have some really interesting mechanics about base building and really sort of world building. It looks like they're trying to make the game where the stuff that you do on the worlds are kind of permanent. It's called Stars Reach. I have not played Tarkov, Twisty. Um, I like the idea of extraction games, but I am not really a big first-person shooter fan. Um, so I think I would rather play sort of an extraction fantasy game. Things like Dark and Darker are kind of interesting to me, although I don't think Dark and Darker is very good. I think they did a really poor job of the combat mechanics in that game, so I don't really like it. But I've played a little bit of DayZ. Um, that game makes me want to throw up. Hey, Leo, what's cracking? Have a nice day getting banned again. Homie starting in early this morning. I agree, Vert. I did not have much on me. What I'm curious about is how this person seems to have like an infinite number of friggin' YouTube friggin' accounts. Jeebus. Who has the time to make all those accounts? It's ridiculous. You know, that's a fine point. Let's see. Venting paste. Make it a cementing paste. Let's get some spoiled meat. Let's go back up here. But honestly, I can't even say that it's somebody who doesn't work or care about school. Because I also don't have a job and don't go to school. Like, this is it for me. I just stream. And I'm trying to turn that into a career. And despite the fact that I am basically a bum, even I don't feel like I have the time to go through and make that many YouTube accounts and be that obnoxious. Like, oh my goodness. Where do you find the time? This is not where this goes. We do not make narcotics here. I guess. I guess. Oh yeah, 5 minutes. That's plenty. That's plenty. We'll get some brews made here. Let's even get some parachutes made. Do I have the ability to craft parachutes? I do not. Parachute. Oh, gotta get some thatch. Parachute. Let's grab these. Let's go get my tinto berries. Yeah. I guess, how do you have the time is the wrong thing for me to be confused about. I guess what I'm really confused about is how is this the most fun thing that you can come up with to do with your time? It's like, I'm just some nerd on the internet. I don't even really have, like, you're not even gaining any sort of renown messing with me. My community is not that large. So, when you're sitting at home and you're thinking, what could be fun to do? I'm confused why mess with survival hermit is the thing that pops in your head, right? Like, I mean, maybe I should be flattered that I have such a profound impact on somebody's life. Oh, I don't know. I'm confused. I think we can probably go ahead and remove that. And then we'll actually put thatch in there. I might need a bunch of thatch. But we've only got a couple of minutes left. That'll be enough med brews for me for right now. We've got... let's see. Do we have the ability to craft a spyglass? We need wood. Please tell me I've got 5 wood somewhere. Bet you I could break this thatch ceiling. Only 2. Alright. I need 3 more wood. Hey. Okay. And we need a canteen, which I don't have. The Ingram for. Make me a canteen. Let's make 4 canteens. Because that's how many canteens can go in here. Alright. That away. I don't have any raw meat here right now, but we'll get some. All the creatures over at the other base should be good, so I'm going to exit the main menu so nothing bad happens. So unfortunately, we are going to have to sit here for about the next half hour. Do you breed inside this rat hole? No, Vert, I don't. There's way down in the southwest of Extinction, there's a spot that's sort of outside the physical barrier of the map, but is inside the red kill barrier of the map. And you can kind of go down this ledge into this sort of secluded little crater. And so I have a little base over there. It's got my 2 steam forges, and I do my breeding over there as well. Yo, what's up, Yumi? How are you today? Um, there should be. It did. I did breed in here for a little while. We bred megatheriums and stegos and a bunch of stuff down in there. And it was a freaking nightmare. We bred managarmers. We could have like 4 managarmers at a time raising inside of that little rat hole. And it was a nightmare. Absolutely. But we were doing all right in there. Once we got to dreadnoughtuses, though, I had to move somewhere else. We can't really breed dreadnoughtuses in there. Um, but Yumi, there is 2 more managarmers. Well, there's 3 more managarmers in the embryo thing. Um, the first 2, between the 2 of them, have my best available health, stamina, melee, and weight stats. So you and your buddy should go ahead and hatch those 2 embryos and imprint on them so that y'all will have a breeding pair. They're a male and a female. So y'all will have a breeding pair of all the best available stats that our mana line has that are imprinted to you that you can take over to your base and start breeding so that you can have lots more managarmers. There are also 2, there should be at least 2 more eggs for the dreadnoughtuses in the refrigerator. And so y'all should imprint those dreadnoughtuses and continue to imprint the dreadnoughtuses until you get at least 1 male and 1 female and raise those so that you can have a breeding pair of the dreadnoughtus line as well. Um, yeah, and you should definitely take those with you over to your base. Need to start carrying a proper kit, hermit, bolas, med brews, food, water, flax, shoddy, or fabby. At least give yourself a solid chance. Yeah, we just started working on that because y'all are right. I need to stop being a bum. So I just started making some med brews. I've got like 30 on me right now. And I just made 11 parachutes. I just need to make a shoddy. Actually, I need to make a fabby. My shoddy BP is only 170%, but I have like a 200 and some percent Fabby BP. So I'll make myself a Fabby and start carrying around some bullets and stuff. And I've got a flak set in conjunction with my my other set that I carried. But you're right, I do. I need to make a whole vault that I can keep those things in, and I'm just gonna make a vault. And I'm gonna make um, a bunch of uh, folders in that vault, and each folder is just gonna be a kit folder, and I'm just gonna put a whole kit into the folder, minus the med brews, I guess. And then I'll just be able to, every time I die, just boom, take out of a folder. Because that's kind of the most difficult thing for me. Is I don't have a lot of stuff that's just extra lying around. But also, I don't, in the moment, usually I have trouble remembering all the things I need to bring with me. So I'll create some kit folders. And hey, Twisty with the sub over on Twitch. Thanks you so much. I really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. But I think if I do the folder thing, I think that'll really help me overcome my. I don't know. I don't know what it is that causes me not to be able to figure out what I need or remember to take certain things or whatever. But if I put it all in a bunch of folders, we should be fine. Looks like the servers are shutting down. I did look. Um, we do have Astraeus servers now. I honestly, when we get back in, let's go check real quick. I want to see if. Let's see. Go to small tribes. Let's go to Astraeus. Let's see, are there any temporary Astraeus servers? It doesn't look like they have any Astraeus servers that are going to be ending. Even now, go play Vanquish TDM while you're waiting. Is that an unofficial? Vanquish. Oh, whoops. Was yet they're releasing more, and yeah, it's a type of TDM. You'll see it. Vanquish TDM Arena. Oh wow, look at that. 47 out of 50. All right, what do we got going on here? Rival permit. Um, wait. Odd. 1 vs 1 or team deathmatch. Let's go to 1 vs 1. One player's. Oh, this is a 1v1. Hang on. Whoops. Oh, broke it. How do I bring everything up again? Oh, okay. Sweet. 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 Sure, let's go to team deathmatch. Let's go to team 2. Sniper kit. Okay, so we get... Wow, that's a really good sniper. Okay. Oh, we're getting murked. Okay. 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 This is gonna go terribly. Okay. Okay. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. Whoa, why is there somebody on a theory? Bullshit, there's somebody on a theory. What a cheater. What a cheater. Run away. Kill the theory. No, he got me. I just fell to my death. I hit someone. Oh no. Oh no. I've lost some gear. What do I need? I need my chest. And my feet. Okay, we're good. Best strat is grapple them and drag them into the turrets. Okay. Somebody sees me. Time to reposition. No. This person has followed me into this mod and is now saying that I'm trans in the chat in the mod. This is really starting to get ridiculous. No, I died. Holy crap, dude. Just give it a rest. Nobody cares. Here we go. We getting a melee kit. Sword. And some stams. Yeah. Go see what's up. Come here. Come here, you. Oh, they were actually pretty good. So is somebody speed hacking that theory? I think they are. Yeah, that's definitely a thing. And now they got their theory killed because they suck. Aw. Oh, okay. Yep. That's a speed hacking pteranodon. That's cool. That's cool. On the bright side, at least I'm going to learn how to play against people with hacks. Oh my gosh. Sorry, y'all. I have to turn the in-game volume off for a second while I deal with this stupid person. Okay, now you all can hear the audio again. Ah, he's not even a kid. He's obviously an adult. I was giving him the benefit of the doubt and assuming they were like 16, but he sounds like he's in his mid to late 20s, which is just real pathetic. Pretty sure there's somebody using an aimbot too. Well, that was fun. Hey, and the round restarts. It's that person, in fact. People like to win. People like to win. This is almost too hectic. Like, I understand that probably for 1x fights, you know, you probably run into situations where you've got lots of people like this, but and aimbotted. Why is my teammate shooting at me? Paul Rudd, is that you again? Are you the person who's been in my chat? And you are that person again. And block. And add to block list. And now I don't have to deal with you anymore. We're getting a little bit better at shooting here. And then we get aimbotted again. Yeah, it's whatever. I'm not even worried about it anymore. At this point, like it really, really bothered me last night um, to lose all that stuff and to get stream sniped by that person. This is him, by the way. You're taking me back into my own turrets, you idiot. But honestly, at this point, I've just gotten to where I don't care anymore. They can stream snipe me all they want. I'm just going to ignore them. I'm going to ban them when they come in, and we'll just not even worry about it anymore. I can't be asked to give a crap. I don't know why this person is trying to ruin my stream in particular. As far as I know, I've had no dealings with them in-game. I don't know why there are so many hackers on this freaking... We've got speed hackers, we've got freaking aimbotters, we've got... What is even going on right now? We might go ahead and take these, put them in there. Oh, it's my teammate again. Got it. This person on the other team is such a sweetheart. They saw that the person on my team was trying to kill me, so they grappled him into their own turrets to get him off of me. What a nice person. I really appreciate that, enemy team. I really appreciate that. What a G move. What a G move. Oh, is it? Oh, that's freaking hilarious. Oh, wow. That's funny. You're a boss. Okay, let's put the cutter in our inventory. Can you not cut allied grapples? Is that not a thing? Oh my goodness. Yeah, I don't think I can cut allied grapples. Which is outstandingly annoying. And headshot it again. That's fun. Hey, what's up, Quizza? We're playing over here on um an unofficial server because they're running an update on the official servers, which it looks like may be up again. And since they are, we're going to go back to gathering up resources. Also, something I need to do real quick. Since we have this troll person here, because they don't really come with a lot of stuff, I want to go ahead and do something to protect my breeding area over here. It's incredibly stupid that I have to do this, but we're going to anyway. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. I am definitely going to be going back over there more often. Because you're right, it is a really good opportunity and a really good idea to get better at the PvP. So we will definitely be working on that. Okay. Yeah, I was not hitting very well with anything. I definitely hit better with the Fabby than I do with the combo, though. I am much better with hit scan than I am with real um, projectiles, physics projectiles. But that's because I'm old and that's all we had back in the day. Um, let's get back into the base here. The big thing that I'm missing is I need a gun and some bullets. So, let's see. Don't have nearly enough for that. Be close on that. Let's see if I've just got something laying around here. Certainly I've got like a random shotgun or something that I can just rock for now. I love comp, shoddy, and grapple. Need practice, Fabby. I definitely need practice on all of it, but we're gonna get some. Let's see, we've actually got some good combos here. Let's just take a combo. We need to craft bolas, and we need Special arrows, metal arrows. Okay. Yeah, we'll have 12 arrows, sure. That sounds like fun. I think I have some extra thatch around here somewhere. There we go. Perfect. And then we need grapples and this. Perfect. Goes right here. Goes right here. And bolas we need thatch for. Okay. So we've got most of our kit together. Right. Good deal. We got parachutes, we got grapples, we got bolas, we got a whip. We got med brews. And we got some meats. We're doing good. If we get into a situation where it looks like we're going to have to fight, just have to remember to put on our flak. And now it's back to that grind. I honestly really wish that ARK would put some more work into Survival of the Fittest. Because Survival of the Fittest is, I think, a really fun game mode. Especially when they relaunched it back in the day. When they had sort of remade it. Honestly, I had a lot of fun playing some Survival of the Fittest. And if they would keep putting work into that game mode and try and make it just generally better all the time, I think I think that could just be a super great game mode. Survival of the Fittest really put into stark relief, I think, for a lot of players, the value of having a mixed composition of dinos in PvP. Um, I was able to get a first place without really any DPS dinos. We had a mammoth, a Yudi, and a Daedon, and we were riding around on those three dinos. And in Survival of the Fittest, the mammoth and the Yudi are significantly stronger than they are in the real game. Um, but just those three dinos and then us running around, I was shooting a lot of flame arrows off of the back of the Daedon and using active heal. And then the person on the mammoth and the person on the Yudi were like actually fighting with their dinos. But we managed to get a first place, just the three of us, with just those three dinos, because just how strong utility can be in a PvP fight. lot of fun with that. Tearing up the dinos was fun. Like, the whole system was just really entertaining. Stupid Pteranodon. I love how even the corrupted creatures back in 20 going out to the store. Yeah. Be in a few minutes. I love how even the corrupted dinos get the event colors. So you'll see like the pteranodons, the crowns of the pteranodons still have like a regular dino color. And so even the corrupted ones can have event colors. And I find that very, very entertaining. Sometimes you see a color you like and like, oh, I wish that was on a regular dino. We got some purples and some greens. I really like that dark green. It's got like a forest green color. It's pretty nice. Pretty good. Alright, let's take this back. And I actually want to start the run, so either I've pretty much gathered up everything that's nearby, or um, it reset. If it reset, then we're going to do basically all of the metal runs again. But if it hasn't, then we'll stop doing metal for now. We'll maybe see about some more stones so that we can get some more flint. And then we'll see about some wood so we can get some charcoal. Because we're real low on charcoal. And we need to be able to make some bullets. Shoddy bullets. Some sniper bullets, some everything bullets. We'll need a ton of stone. over to our gachas as well. And we'll see about maybe a kite and run. And yeah, we'll have a real good time. It doesn't. And especially if you don't want to be farming all the time, then it just can't end when there's an event like this going on. I can get enough farming done during the 5 days of this event to maybe go a week without farming if I'm really, really focused about it. So, unless I want to be farming on 2.5x rates, then whenever 4.5 rates come up, I just need to get it done. So that's what we're going to do. $130 slots of metal comes down to, let's see, 75, right? Nope, 70, 65. So about 100, so that'll be about 30k cooked metal. That's pretty good. Honestly, if we can get that again. Okay, it looks like the metal is out. So let's go get our Doty. And let's start working on some stone. Do you have a preference on cave? No, not really. Beggars can't be choosers. Got open carno, hard underwater, hunter, pack, and lava. Well, they're breeders at the moment, but nobody lives in them. Hermit, do you raid the island base or not yet? I got stream sniped trying to raid the island base yesterday, Yumi. So, no, I was not able to get it done. Um, Honestly, Twisty, whichever one is going to generally use the fewest resources to maintain is probably going to work out best for me. because you know, that's probably a good idea, Yumi, but I refuse to allow people who are going to cheat and stuff like that to keep me from being able to provide good live content, because raids and stuff are fun to watch. Um, so while, I mean, I should be more careful about a lot of things, like not letting people know what server I'm on and all kinds of stuff like that. But I don't want to operate in a way um, that's going to make me have to obscure things and make viewing more difficult for people because of cheaters. I just won't do it. All caves take a lot to build, but not really to maintain. Yeah, then I mean, just whatever is going to inconvenience you the least, Twisty. Doesn't really matter to me. I cannot get that whip off on there. That's funny. Having a little trouble. Good times. I mean, if you got a cave that has like fewer creatures in it or something like that, that'll make life easier, then I mean, I can help you out with the prefab. I don't want a cave rated on home server, so if you need it, I'll help. Last thing I want is someone fobbed in one of my caves. For sure, for sure. Well, and that's why, Squinties, you're like the only one who streams smalls on YouTube. Props. No real content on here except you. Hey, thanks, Squinties. Appreciate it. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. Always love seeing new peeps on here. Yeah, I've just always played small tribes, Squinties, and I like it a lot. And while I do enjoy um, a lot of the content that gets made on like the unofficials, you know, I'm a big fan. I watch a lot of Zavi um, and some of those folks that he runs around with, and I really love their content. The crazy accelerated nature of unofficial servers just really kind of turns me off as a player. Um, and so I prefer the small tribes for my own personal play. But thanks. What do you play? I've been looking to play smalls, but I'm nervous to start. If you want to get a start, Squinties, I started on one of the extinction expiring servers. And so right now, Astreus just came out. It's another $15 to buy the map, but the new map is Astreus. It's only 35% complete, but they have new Astreus servers out now. And because of that, people can't transfer like dinos and structures and stuff like that into those maps. And so I think if you find one that's going to expire in a couple of months and start there, you're probably going to end up with the easiest start that you could get. That's how I ended up doing it. And eventually the people here just kind of stopped PvPing each other because they were here to like get lines and stuff like that, because this server's expiring. Nobody's trying to be like the alpha of this server. And so I think you could end up with probably just the best opportunity for a start, and then you can transfer stuff off of those servers anytime you want. So you build up a little bit on an expiring server, and then go ahead and join a normal server when you've got like a full prefab done. And then you just teleport over and drop down your prefab base, and you'll just end up being a lot safer that way, I think. But coming to the server I'm on probably won't do you any good because it's expiring in a couple of weeks. And I don't think that's enough time, especially if you're solo, to get built up. I don't know, safest for you, difficult to raid. Sorry, I missed that there, Twisty. I honestly, I would love a Carno. I think it'd be a really fun base to build in. I like the idea of lots of levels and stuff like that. Yeah, no problem, Squinties. Of course. Um, and it's not quite as huge as a lot of the other bases, which kind of gives me that paralysis, you know? Yeah, but I mean, if you compare it to like Hard Underwater or something like that, like Hard Underwater is massive. Arno's the second biggest cave, is it really? I thought like Hunter and all those were super deep. Hard Underwater is smaller than Carno? I mean, I guess maybe the land part of Hard Underwater. Yeah, I think I might want to claim a cave too. Oh my gosh. It's you. I knew it was you. That's why I didn't tell you where I live. Fucked. Yeah, I guess the land part of Hard Underwater is probably bigger than the land part of Carno. I just kind of counted the entire Hard Underwater as the base location. But that makes sense, I suppose. I mean, that's also a thing, is I don't necessarily need a ton of room because I don't breed, 200 at a time or whatever. Because I just don't have the ability to upkeep that much like that. So, whatever is the best for you. Yes, Squinties was the troll. It's just so ridiculous. Like, get a life, dude. Come on. Get a freaking life. And why specifically me? The real problem is now I have to stop doing what I did for Yumian, which is to just let people use my base to get a start. Because if I do that anymore, it could very well be that person. So, no more of that, which is too bad. Because I enjoy having Yumian and them running around doing their thing. Feels like a little community, you know? But can't do that anymore. Yeah, no, it's really too bad. Oh well. You need so much freaking stone in this game. I feel like I could spend my entire life mining stone, and it would still never be enough. Goodness gracious, this is relaxing though. Almost too relaxing. I'm gonna fall asleep. Little Mimi's right here in my chair. You know what I can't wait for? On our server, should tag along on some raids. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I can get behind that. As long as you get a bot that I can join. I'm gonna get to raid no other way. Bad. I got defeated by one heavy turret yesterday. Who can sell me a Alpha Dragon boss run? I unfortunately cannot, Sifo. That is true. There are some good trading discords. Um, I personally would not look to trade outside of trading discords because they have reputation systems and stuff in those discords. So scamming you doesn't just stop them from whatever trades you might have with them in the future, but it stops them from being able to trade on that discord in general. And so because they're risking more by scamming you, they tend to do it less often. Um, so yeah, I would probably try and do that on a Discord like that. I can't give you a link to one because I'm not currently a part of any of them. But I do know that they're out there. I wouldn't say it's guaranteed that you're not going to get scammed, even going to one of those Discords, because scammers going to scam. But at the very least, it'll be less likely. And it'll be your best chance to get what you're looking for without. It'll also be your best chance to get the best prices. Because there's, competition and stuff on those Discords. So whereas there may only be like 2 or 3 people here who could do it for you, there's dozens in those Discords that are doing it. And so they just have to have prices that compete with each other. And eventually those prices go down because of it. So instead of, a whole deddy of ARB or something, it might only be a vault. I don't know what the prices are, but, Filling rate is 40k ARB a seat. Well, there you go. A little more than a vault. That's crazy. 40k ARB is almost 70 capped turrets. It honestly might be easier just to tame a bunch of freaking dinos and do it yourself. At that point, I guess probably the artifacts are the big problem. You don't have access to the artifacts, you're kind of SOL. One of these days, CFO, I'll be in a position to be able to help people run those fights, and then I'll just do it for free. But until then, I sort of can't really help you. Let's see. So one more will fill this one up. Let's go do that right quick. Oh wow, we're only 2 hours in. We've done a lot of farming already. And we got interrupted for almost a half hour and had to go over and play that PvP thing. We are getting some farming done. That's honestly pretty exciting. Okay. Kodak, stop knocking me off the rock. How annoying. My RG's got that stupid level 1 glitch now. How does this happen? It happens so often. It's so annoying. Hate it. Alright, this will be the last rock here, because it looks like the glitching back is happening pretty severely right now. We'll go drop this all off. It should fill up the entirety of this other thing here. Something else I do want to do, though, is I want to go and double check my dreadnoughts, because I don't actually know if they made it all the way to... Oh, it's 180, not 120. So I'm not even close to done with that. Holy cow. Anyway. Let's go down here. And let's check our dreadnoughtuses. This one still has berries, and it is at 10%, so we're going to take these berries out. This is at 18%, nice. This one's also at 10% and it has lots of berries, so we're good. These ones are going to need care in 2.5 hours. Where's your food at? Is it 1200? $39.60, so we got a trough and a half there. We got a whole trough of meat here. Be able to offer it for free next week when you get over here. Yeah, I hope so. I hope so. We still got some work to do, but we'll get there. Wants to go on a walk with me. Come on then. Only 2 theories and 20 veggie cakes to beat it. Basically, blubber is the worst bit. That should be easy enough to get. Take them 2 sows run around. It'll be fine. I don't mind doing the farming. I mean, don't you get 2 Bassy blubber per Bassy? It's only 5 Bassies. That's super easy. Do that all day, all day. Nah, there's at least 5 of them on the map at a time. Oh, well, yeah, you're trying to do 10 dragons a day. Thinking like 1 a day. ain't trying to run no 10 dragons in a day. Trying to run one a day. What a bunch of weird noises going on over here. Oh, is this Megalosaurus? I like that thing. He's a cutie. Be honest though, you won't even run that. Go extinction for Ellie. Yeah, just run veins and bring it back. I don't know, might do some gammas. Ain't no point in not doing gammas really. I think I saddled this Casteroids, but I'm not actually 100% sure. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's for sure. Definitely need to get the binos. Do each of the bosses on Alpha one time and get there. Let's see. Let's just up this thing's weight. And then we can just auto gather with it. Hopefully that'll be kind of quick. Oh wow, I think it might actually already be full. Well, alright then. Yeah, I can't wait to get tech binos. Makes trying to develop lines so much easier. I was about to let myself die. I have all this food, and all this water, and all these med brews. And I was just gonna let myself die. Why won't the stupid Casteroids bite the trees? Come on, Casteroids. Oh, is it? I know that they have OSDs and element veins on it, but what else do they have on it? Get BPs for killing certain shitty dinos, and they're like cap BT. Oh my god. That's stupid. Why is Wildcard trying to ruin their game? Like, what's even the point if you can just automatically get capped BPs? There's no need to fight anybody if everybody has capped BPs. Just stop, dude. Just stop. Oh, this game makes me so sad sometimes. I'm gonna have to find a new game to play, and it's gonna make me really sad. 'Cause I don't want to start over again. Wow, got a capped Mastercraft chest from a Dimorphodon? That's insane. Not even capped Ascendant, but capped Mastercraft, which means way cheaper, which is stupid. I mean, at this point, by the time Genesis comes out, it's not even going to be valuable to farm on Genesis. Genesis used to be like the map with all the resources. And Genesis was insane, and you could get everything on Genesis. And nope, not even gonna matter. Genesis is gonna come out and it's just gonna be a joke. Why go to Genesis to do things when you can just go to Astraeus? But it's all about making that money. Every time they put something on that map that makes it valuable. Oh, are there gotchas on Astraeus? Yeah, I might have to just never buy that map. Yeah. I mean, they're only adding all that stuff to Astreus to get people to buy it. They're trying to make it so that you can't succeed without it. And that's just insanely grotesque to me. So I think I'm not buying it. I think I will never play that map. Because I can't support breaking your game and ruining your game for the sake of money. Are they doing it to fund ARK 2 though? Because ARK 2 was supposed to come out years ago. So ARK 2 should have been funded from ASE, right? That's why they put out Genesis. That's why they put out all that stuff. Is because they were trying to fund ARK 2. So how many different times are we going to quote unquote fund ARK 2 before ARK 2 comes out? You know, that's why ASA ended up not being a free update to Unreal Engine 5 and instead was a paid remaster, was so that we could fund ARK 2. That's the reason we had the Genesis maps, was to fund ARK 2. That's the reason we had, you know, that's the reason we have the premium mods. That's the reason we have all these other different monetization methods. How many times have we funded that game? How many times has it been, oh, we have to do this so that we can make ARK 2? Like, shut the fuck up. You lying, cheating, scummy pieces of crap. It's 100% greed. And now I'm terrified of what's going to happen to ARK 2. Like, I was so excited about ARK 2, but I can't be anymore. Because it's going to be the same garbage. ARK 2 was like this wonderful game that I was looking forward to. You know, an opportunity for Wildcard to take everything they learned from building their first survival game and, you know, having all of the problems and stuff that they've had with the maps and with the mesh and with all these glitches and stuff that maybe are so deeply ingrained in the code that they just can't be fixed on the current iteration of ARK, you know, and finally having an opportunity to see a game that doesn't have those things, but it's not going to happen. I honestly might not play ARK 2 because of the way they're monetizing ASA. I just don't want to play another pay to win pile of crap. ASE was so good. I mean, I was never going to abandon ASE because of the monetization strategy of ASE, right? Paid DLCs that were storyline maps. right? And you bought the map and that was it. And even if you didn't buy the map, you could still get access to the creatures and the Ingrams by having people in your tribe or by killing people. Like, it was such a player friendly monetization model. Well, graphics sucked and the game sucked. I mean, the game was a buggy pile of garbage, 100%. But in in a gaming sphere where everything is so pay to win, where everything is so anti-consumer, ARK was putting out free DLCs from mods, and they were, using really, really popular mods that were made, and they were, paying the mod creators and stuff, and then adding those things to ASE just for free as part of the base game. I mean, they were doing such a good job of helping their community and helping the people who created in their community and doing all of that. And then they just took a total 180 with ASA and they were like, hey, how far can we push monetization before people stop playing our game? And now they're just like, F it. We're just going to monetize everything as much as we possibly can and fuck the players. Yeah. No, I really and that's going to be a problem. Even if they're not on ASA, I guarantee ARC 2 has loot boxes. I guarantee it. And so I'm probably not going to even ever play ARC 2. I've been waiting for ARC 2 for years. Just so excited to eventually play that game. I just no longer have any interest. It's going to be the same bullshit monetization. But that's okay. By the time ARC 2 comes out, we'll have Light No Fire, which I think is going to be a really good game. Hello Games, I think, is an extremely consumer friendly company. They've gone out of their way since their initial launch and all of the bad press that they got from that initial launch because they straight up did not give the game that they promised. They've worked extremely hard and put out a lot of free DLCs to make that game the game that they promised and to put out a good product. So, if that continues with Light No Fire, if they have the same consumer based approach that they have had, then I'll go play Light No Fire. And that'll be who I support and who I give money to. You mean play Light No Fire to avoid the RMT or play Arc 2? I'm confused. Hmm. Okay. Please. Just so depressing. I just wish the wild card hadn't given up and become a pile of crap. And it just keeps getting worse. It seems like every day they're trying to pull more and more garbage. I mean, since I've started playing this, we've had like 3 incidents since Extinction launched of them just trying to strangle more money out of players. What's really funny is I would be willing, I agree with that, I would be willing to pay a monthly subscription to play this game. 100%. Somewhere between $10, $15 a month, no problem. I would totally pay it. But the rest of this stuff is just crap. And honestly, if I bought all of their DLCs, I would be paying less than $10 or $15 a month. But I agree. I agree. Because I think the thing for me is that a subscription is straightforward, right? There's a $10 a month subscription fee to play this game. And so if you buy the game, or you download the game, or you decide you want to play the game, you know you're going to be paying $10 a month to $15 a month for every month that you want to be able to play the game as much as you'd like. And so we know exactly what we're getting into. We know exactly what we're paying. Yeah, Final Fantasy 14 is like that. It's a subscription model. They also have, I think, a cosmetic cash shop now, though, if I'm not mistaken. And all of the old MMOs were like that, right? Dark Age of Camelot subscription, World of Warcraft subscription, even like the Lord of the Rings and Floater were subscription models. And so normally you paid your monthly subscription, which was like $10 for most games back then. And then every year to 2 years, they would put out a DLC that would have its regular box price. One of the first games that ever sort of subverted that was Guild Wars. The original Guild Wars didn't have a subscription fee and just had a yearly DLC release that had like a $30 to $60 box price. I don't like skins either, because skins are one of the things that keeps people playing a game. Right? It's a chase item because, let's face it, especially in MMOs, fashion is the end game. And so you could be making those skins rewards for, beating certain content or for reaching certain ranks or for doing all this other stuff that would promote people playing the game and give people something to strive for, and instead you're making it something you pay for. Even cosmetic cash shops have a negative impact on online games. And while I think they're the least impactful, they do still have negative impacts. And so I don't even like that. But I would willingly play a game that was set up like that. and and I understand that um, subscription fees are hard, right? Not everybody has the $10 or $15 a month to blow on the game, and so systems that try and draw as much income as possible from as few people as possible seem like an ethical path, but it just creates FOMO. Well, and so I agree with that, right? Of all of the ways that I would like to see a game monetized with a cash shop, um, cosmetics is the one that I'm okay with. I would never quit playing a game because it had a cosmetic cash shop, but I would still think that that was wrong. But and I might even participate in a cosmetic cash shop. In fact, um, I have purchased skins for champions that I use a lot, like in League of Legends. And so it's not a total deal breaker for me. But I do still think that it's not the best. And I do still think that it's bad. I need to go fill up my stupid canteen. But if they want to, and so I understand wanting to have this sort of almost free to play model so that people who can't buy the game or spend every month, $10 or $15 or whatever, giving them an opportunity to play. Because there are lots of people who wouldn't be able to play ARK if they had to pay every month to play. And so that's also a negative thing, in my opinion. But you could maybe um, create some sort of a donation system or something like that, where people who have the extra money and want to continue to fund the game um, could give extra money or something like that. And that extra money would go towards subscriptions, maybe for people who couldn't afford the subscriptions on their own. And so I don't know exactly how you would go about moderating that or whatever, but that could be something, I guess. I don't know. Let's see. Let's go ahead and turn that on. Burn all this down. We got this going. Subscription model would work. 90% of ARK, especially small tribes, contribute to the RMT. That's fair. Nice. Everything wants cuddles. I love cuddling my dinos. All right, I gotta use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. That's an interesting idea. Subscription-specific servers. If you did that, um, it'd be pretty hard to get anybody to actually play the subscription servers, though, because you could just recreate the official network on an unofficial server network, and everybody would just play there. So they'd sort of create a system where they were competing with themselves. Why do I still have this in my inventory? What do you mean you can't transfer on unofficial? Sure you can. There are unofficial clusters where they have like every map or whatever, and you transfer among them. If they took that away from the unofficial network, that would be awful. There would be riots in the street. But you can connect any number of servers together on unofficial. $13 hours, 17 hours. All right. Gonna be a while before I can pop out some more dread eggs. Let's go back over here. $19 and $50. Okay, so we need to make another berry run. Fill up some troughs here. Still got plenty of meat because we just have the one manic armor. Only within that cluster though, but I can't go from one server to a completely different one with loot and dinos unless it's clustered. But official has massive clusters, but I said, well, but you could create a massive cluster on unofficial. It would be very expensive. But you can have as many servers as you want on an unofficial cluster, just like you do on the official. It's just more expensive that way. And it would end up getting done. I have no doubt that somebody would be like, well, I have this. I'll just make an unofficial vanilla cluster. Huh. I mean, all it takes is one super rich dude to be like, F it, I'll spend, $5,000 a month or $10,000 a month to run a 100 server cluster or whatever. $20,000 a month, however much it would be. I honestly, I think if they just switched to a subscription model, well, they can't do it anymore. If they switched to a subscription model now, there would also just be riots in the street. But if the game had always been a subscription, then that would be fine. Or if they had, um, oops, wrong button. Um, or if they had a cosmetic shop, I think that would be fine too. Um, Especially in this game, cosmetics aren't really a thing to go after. And they recently opened up like the cosmetic modding system or whatever. So, monetize your game off of cosmetics. That's fine too. Just stop monetizing your game on dinos and other bullshit that has a drastic impact on gameplay. Get something chirping in my ear here. Fucking jerboas. My mates tamed some and put them in the base on the crafting tribe. So I can't see where they are. I swear I'm gonna go crazy. Good job from your teammates, though. Very clever way to mess with you. I think it's hilarious. Maybe they did. Maybe they did mesh them. All right, got 4 full drops here. We're looking good. Probably need to go get a wyvern milk. This thing's only got about 1,000 food left, which I mean is a couple hours. But I should probably go get it a wyvern milk. So let's see about that. I guess I could also heal it with a snow owl. Not a terrible idea. Let's go see if I have an adult snow owl. Juvenile, 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 juvenile. You know what? I think it's about time to raise these snow owls. I'm willing to spend enough time on Scorch to get a wyvern milk. You know, that's a fair point. That is fair point. Let's actually throw these snow owls out up here. Right, right. Gotta wait. Need to go ahead and get some air conditioners up here too and just actually breed everything right here. Right, this thing's 100%. This is only 44%. So it's going to need 2 more cares. The wyvern's 100. These stegos are going to get 100 in their first imprint, I hope. Not that it really matters because they're mostly just going to be for breeding. Okay. They should be fine until they wake up. Oh, they wake up super fast. Sweet. Unless this one's just... this one was already unconscious. Okay. That makes more sense. But they should still be fine. Good deal. They'll probably get raised up before I actually need to heal this thing. Yeah, I mean, it's 17,000 HP. We still got 1,000 food, so I mean, we probably got most of the day before this thing actually needs anything. All right. Well, we've got a bunch of wood. We've got a bunch of stone. I think the next step should be some chitin. So let's see about that. Okay. I don't know where most of these megatheriums came from. They are not mine. Let's go up to the top here. Get the rest of those out. Since I've pretty much used them all up. Trying not to die to this stupid heat out here. Should have brought a couple of cryos with me. Oh well. Oh, I have to go back anyway because I didn't bring a battery. Something else I gotta do today, speaking of scorched earth. I gotta go tame a new mantis. Since I went and got my last one killed. Well, not killed, stolen. wonder how well it would go getting organic poly from penguins if I went ahead and just took my good wyvern up there that has 900% melee or whatever. I wonder how much I could get. Since the melee is so high. Ooh. Look at that Kentro. Ooh, you know what? Might be some super pretty Volanosaurs over here. Mutable food on a Doedicurus. I didn't realize there were butt bugs out here. Did not realize. I like the butt bugs, they're hilarious. People using the blade wasps things for the desert titan. I did deserve yesterday with one wyvern. Oh, really? Wow. Kudos to you. Always gotta go look at the Doedicuruses. Because we need waste-bearing Doedicuruses. Ooh. Level 2 mineral bearing. Yes, please. On a baby, so I don't even have to trank it? And you say booyah? I can say booyah. Give me that. Give me that Doedicarus. Get out of my way. What flock does the Desert Titan have? Does it have um wyverns like the Forest Titan, or I've honestly never fought it before. For as many hours as I've played this game, I have not fought very many of its bosses. Okay. Okay. Gross. Do they knock you off like microraptors, or do they just attack you? Oh, gross. Gross. I don't want to do it. Changed my mind. These two have been here forever. Yeah, there's an Arthro there. Hell yeah. And there's a Mantis down there. Hell yeah. Some of these creatures had been hiding, escaping punishment. But they can no longer escape. They are dead. And I got all their chitin. So I did a stupid thing yesterday. Well, not a stupid thing, but I ended up with a bad result. I stuck my ramshackle Dreadnoughtus saddle BP in the Tinker desk with a couple of Ascendant BPs from some random stuff I didn't need. And it ate my Dreadnoughtus saddle BP, so I don't have a Dreadnoughtus saddle BP anymore. Which was sad. But it was only a ramshackle. It's not a big deal. The opportunity to potentially get no, nothing's really happened. Just been farming. Just farming hard. The possibility of getting an Ascendant saddle BP for my dreads, though, was too much for me to pass up. Yeah, we're gonna get us some chitin here, and then gonna make a shiznit ton of cementing paste. You mean like 2 prims and 1 ascended? And do the 2 prims of the thing that you actually want to level up? That's not a bad idea. It would bring the average down, so your high end would be lower. If you do it with 2 ascendeds and only one of the thing that you actually want, then you end up with a higher cap. Because the average is higher that way. Ooh, hey, nice. I like to take those big swings, you know what I mean? Gotta risk it for the biscuit. Why can't I draw fall all of a sudden? I hate this game sometimes. Alright, 1 black box of chitin down. Try and get up to another. Get kind of close. Range sound. Accidentally press the wrong button. It's a golem. Run away. Don't spear me. I haven't seen any drops in here. Where's all the drops at? This is bullshit, ref. I honestly can't believe that there's OSDs and element veins in Astraeus. That is insane to me. There have never been OSDs and element veins in any of the other maps. What are we doing? Hey, there's a drop. Well then, how useless. How useless. At least we got some shotgun shells, eh? Couple of shadow stakes. Just got backhanded by a golem. Why you smack me? Stop it. Ow. Ooh. A purple mantis. Ooh. That's right. We're going to be able to get event colored mantises today. That's actually a little bit exciting. Definitely gotta go get another mantis. Gonna go get a purty one. Gonna go get a real purty one. Maybe some cool yellow. Or some pink and yellow. Or some purple and yellow. So many options. Dude, these rubble golems are freaking angry. Just chillax, bruh. Nom nom nom. I'm a giant sloth. I eat bugs. Nail. My giant sloth likes the finer things, like a little escargot. Yeah, that looks like everything. We almost got 2 slot caps, which is a lot of chitin, but I'm very happy. Be 58, 59k. Which means we need about 120k stone. Which we have, it's just at the other base. And I think instead of moving it, we're just going to go ahead and farm some more stone. And turn all this into paste. Maybe not all of it. We're probably pretty close. We might keep, 3 or 4k for making saddles and stuff as we need. And then, yeah, we'll make a ton of poly and have a bunch of CP. We'll need a lot more stone and chitin over the course of the next few days, but I think at least if we do 1 chitin run a day, that should be enough. And get, almost a full deddy of stone to go with it. We need 120k stone. Oh, we got a couple of creatures that spawned here that have chitin, so we might be able to fill up a little bit more. Alright. And we just need to get rid of this little bit of meat. And kill this. awful. Bring that little bit of poly back with us too, just in case we find a use for it. I really wish that this desert cave wasn't bricked. And that there were actually creatures here in the beginning and I didn't have to go all the way in to try and double cap like this. I'd be able to do it by the time I get down to the bottom of this ramp, honestly. The whole thing is bricked. People were using this for their car chars for meat runs before it broke like a month ago. I actually don't know. I think he went to an extinction and said he got an ice cave on extinction. I was gonna go take a look at it, but I haven't seen him here today. Like in the game. I think he's been on the other server for most of the day. So yeah, I don't really know. I don't know. I like extinction. I could main this map. That's true. Metal is doo-doo on extinction for sure. But I'm less concerned. Um, I'm less concerned about being able to farm on the map that I live on than I am about being able to live on the map that I live on. And so there's a little bit of anonymity in extinction. There are just so many rat holes, especially small rat holes, that I think you could live in fairly comfortably as a solo. You know, maybe you couldn't do all your breeding and stuff there, but places like the spot I'm in right now, you can kind of live in without anybody even knowing you're there. And so I feel like there's some value there. Because it's such a pain in the butt to search all those places. And then you just go farm on a different server. I mean, especially because transmitters don't require power. It's honestly ultimately cheaper to drop a transmitter on a server and teleport back and forth. It takes a little bit longer, I guess, because you can't um, you know, you have to wait for the timer or whatever every time you come back. And that sucks a little, but when you have, like, say, a map as good as the center is for gathering metal, it's almost worth. Or aberration, just multi-slot capping. That's a lot of kiting right there. But you get it done. Do I not have the ability to make shovels? I do not. I need a shovel. what do we got here? Alright, I think we actually want to go get this. Because the blue one's going to have some good stuff in them. Let's go see about it. Let's see. Fly, 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 fly. The obsidian spawns in Extinction are outrageous, though. Like, metal spawn sucks, sure. But oh my goodness, the obsidian. I don't know if it's this good on the island. Just because the silicate crystals over where the King Titan spawns also give obsidian. And there's a lot of them. Like a lot, a lot. Aren't you so slow? Should have brought the dragon. But the dragon. Once we get this all shoveled up here, see what's in it, and get back to the base, we're going to take a small break. while I get some food. Something just scared the crap out of me. It was a person flying by on a horsey. Man, I'm good and hungry. We got some hot dogs. Ooh, you know what I haven't tried is the pizza tacos yet. Might have to take a little extra time and actually cook some food today on the griddle top. Heat up some pepperonis on there. And do some pepperoni and cheese quesadillas and dip them in some pizza sauce. Sounds delicious. Yeah, we definitely trying that today. That's a thing. That's happening. I don't know if y'all ever had mini pizzas on English muffins, but it's something we used to do when we were kids. Parents would get some English muffins and some pizza sauce and some cheese and some pepperonis. And we had this was back before air fryers were really a thing. We had um, uh, a toaster oven is what it was called. And so it was sort of like a, a toaster, except it was front loaded and had shelves like an oven, but it still kind of worked like a toaster. And so you could put stuff with toppings in there that you wouldn't normally be able to put in a toaster. And it wasn't really something that was going to cook your food. I mean, it'd cook your food a little bit, but mostly you put it in there to like melt cheese, toast bread, warm up pepperonis, whatever. And so we would make little pizzas. You cut your English muffin in half and you make little pizzas on each side and stick them in there. And it was so good. I've never had like the pizza bites that you can just get at the store that are basically the exact same thing. I've only ever had them homemade like that. Because they're freaking scrumptious. Why would you buy them at the store when they're so easy to make at home? But let's go back to our base here. And it's probably going to take me about 5-10 minutes here to get this stuff all heated up and put together. So let's turn off some of the exceptionally loud contraptions in our base. Much better. Now we just have the dull hum of the air conditioners. But yeah, so I'll be right back. I'm gonna make some food, and then we'll keep going. All right, it's pizza taco time. Let's see how it tastes. Pizza, pizza. Mm. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah, that's a pretty tasty treat right there. Oh, sweet, sweet deliciousness. The corn tortilla is the ultimate food. I don't know why flour instead of cornmeal became how we make all of our breads. At least here in the United States. But like cornbread, so much better than regular bread. Corn tortillas, so much better than flour tortillas. We should just stop making things with flour. At least things that aren't supposed to be sweet, like muffins, cakes, stuff like that, I get it. I don't think that those things made with cornmeal would be better. Corn is just a superior grain. Oh, wow. That was so good. My goodness. Like, why isn't there a cornbread pizza? I would get after some pizza. if it was made with cornbread instead of regular bread. Now I think we need to go back over here, though. Aimbot.exe has just joined our server. This freaking nerd. That's the person I saw join the server right before I got killed, day before yesterday. Doing that 50k Ellie vein. So I am at least mildly concerned about that person's presence. But it looks like we're about a half hour away from these stegos needing care, so... Other tribes have emptied like 5 easy underwater caves today. Like, to get easy is usually main base, but nice to hit some regular caves for once. Yeah. Yeah, we might be hiding. We might be hiding. I would like to pretend like I'm not afraid of them, but, well, I am. They may kill me, and I don't want to die. I don't have to go through the effort of making another freaking kit. Who wants to do that? Nobody. Nobody wants to do that. But whatever, let's go back over here. Farm some more stone. Then stop attacking island bases. Oh, shoot. Oopsie. And go attack a scorched earth. Or a center. We'll hit a pearl cave or something. Hmm. I'm with you on that. I like the base bitching quite a bit too. I like gathering resources, I like raising creatures. Don't really have a good system down for a lot of that stuff yet. Like doing it. Why is center aids to red? Nice. Really? Was that entirely necessary? So annoying. Like, Pearl takes a few days to run it. Snow North defends itself. You can fob that for a week and not get halfway in. For Tree and Honeycomb on Extinction, easy on Island. Oasis isn't fun either. Time to get some fiber and repair my shiznit. There's just certain caves that are absolute meta, and although you want to take them, no one wants to raid them. That's why they get meshed so much. I keep forgetting about meshing existing. Because it's just so brain dead stupid to me to do something like that. I wish that I could inject new traits. I need to create a new baby Dodie so I can put another mineral bearing in there. Let's go back while we're waiting here. Let's get some crafting done. Not gonna lie, I was scummy that video I sent you with the mechs. We heavy meshed that cave. Like, hmm. But cheating is bad. So every 16k here gives me 6. So I'm going to get about 20k out of what I found. Teleport down here, make us some more. It was stealing from people who gave you a base Tames experience, took your console account. I mean, I don't disagree. But you know the saying, two wrongs don't make a right, right? Just saying. I mean, I don't necessarily disagree that you should get back at people by whatever means necessary. There's a part of me that wants to draw a black and white line, you know? One side is right, one side is wrong. Just makes things simpler. on, Dodie. You gotta wake up. Wake up, fishy. Gunpowder. Oh, you know what? I got all of these resources over here. Let's get all this stuff moved. I got a lot of metal. You get moved out over here. Almost 30K. And I know someone's packing 65 Kelly and soaking those turrets. He can refill them for weeks. That's fair, I suppose. And if it's for vengeance, then, you know, you basically have to do it. I was just talking to myself, Zorix, with the follow over on Twitch. Thank you very much. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. How are you? Are you enjoying ARK? Did you pick up the new map? Hey, thanks, Zorix. I have had quite a bit of help. While I am playing solo, I've been a lot of people who have just left me alone and or provided me with dinosaurs and stuff like that. So this is not super solo progress, but we're doing all right. We are doing all right. I have been enjoying it for sure. So I didn't know that temporary servers were a thing because I haven't played since the launch of the island. So I accidentally got on a temporary server. And so nobody's trying to control this server. And so after the first couple of weeks, we had quite a bit of PvP going on for the first couple of weeks. And I was pretty much always fighting all the time for everything. And I got smacked down pretty hard a couple of times in the first few weeks. But after everybody kind of got that out of their system, mostly everybody was just here to, get mana garmers and lines and stuff like that. And so the entire server pretty much just stopped fighting each other. And as long as you didn't attack people, then they would just leave you alone because they were too busy doing other shit. So it's been a really nice place to get started on, actually. Not having to deal too much. Yeah, there have been a couple of griefers. Now that transfers are open, every now and then somebody comes on and fights and stuff like that. So we have to try and defend ourselves. We lost 2 days ago. We lost a Karchar and a Wyvern that I had gotten from somebody that were really good, doing a 50k Ellie main. They came and got me because honestly, I'm so used to not having to fight on this server that I've kind of gotten lackadaisical, and I wasn't carrying a kid or anything like that, and I just got nuked. Um, I just wasn't prepared to have to fight, so. But yeah, it's been a good time. Oop, I'm all out of stone over here now. What do you mean temporary? Yeah, it's one of the expiration servers. Yeah, by February 28th, I have to move to a new server, which is kind of what I'm working on right now because we have all the extra rates until, like, for the next 5 days or whatever for the Love Evolved event. I'm just going to spend the next 5 days just hard farming and get myself into a position where I can get moved over to another server. About a month ago, I actually moved to a center server, maybe 3 weeks ago. I moved to a center server, and I just didn't quite have the resources, and I didn't spend enough time um, gathering really hard. And so I didn't have like capped turrets and stuff like that on that server. And so some people just came in and wiped me. So I won't be making that mistake again when I move to another server that's going to be a little more permanent. I will be going with at least 100 turrets with at least enough ammo to cap all of them. Hopefully, hopefully I can make that happen in the next 5 days. 10k foundations? I can make 10k foundations. You think you're making jokes like I won't do it. I'll fucking do it. What about you, Xerix? How's your ARK experience been going? 60 heavies, 40 techs? Okay. I always thought you wanted to have more techs than heavies. Do more damage. Either way, I can definitely get 2 walls worth. Right there's going to be my 9k CP, though. I've already got 24k metal. So 12k electronics. How much electronics I got? I've only got 3k electronics, so I need to get another 9k electronics. And 3k poly. And I can already make the 60 heavies. Oh, but that's not including the auto turret price. Okay. Okay. Got it, got it. Which I think the auto turret price is like half. Let's see. 50, 140, 70, 20. Oh, that's about a third. So about another third-ish, a little more than a third-ish. Got it. Okay. Well, we're still pretty close on that. Gonna take a little extra work that way, but not really a problem. We can get there. Heck, we can probably get those 60 heavies made today. Big thing will be the electronics and the poly. Because I need another about 13,000. Yeah, but I need like 13,000 electronics. Which is gonna take a while. We'll get all these stone runs done though, and then we'll go do the electronics, and we'll keep all of the dust and stuff we get too. That's what's gonna make it take a little longer too, is keeping all the dust. Hey, JDaddy277, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. The electronics will probably take me the longest, but when we do electronics, we'll also end up with a ton of dust, which is going to be great. or being able to move some element over to the other server. I'm actually pretty happy about that. Gives me an excuse to go farm all the dust. What cave are we building? Whichever one Twisty wants to let me have. Or barring that, then I'll probably go try and find myself a Carno somewhere. Spam off that whole freaking island too. You got so much time, brother. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry. Push comes to shove, you just invite me to your tribe and I'll demo it for you. Ooh. These meteors are trying to get me. Sometimes it seems like they got hermit seeking missile action going on. Are you playing solo also, J Daddy? You play on small tribes or do you play on 1X? Nice, good deal. Kudos to you. Oh my goodness. I finally got smooshed to death. Somebody clip that. I gotta send it to Sleepy Party Wizard. He'll be so sad he missed the smoosh. Oh, on the Estrellos. Hey, there you go. Definitely the best way to get started is over on those. Thanks, Twisty. I appreciate that. I'll send it over to Party Wizard. He'll be so happy. He'll be so happy. Flying on my dragon. I am a dragon. Stupid meteors. That's friggin' funny. I was just talking about the meteors being hermit seekers. And then I died. Hopefully neither of my creatures got killed. I don't think the meteors do that much damage. I've taken some hits from them before and just never died. I think my creatures are probably okay. How are you liking Estrellos, J Daddy? Yeah. That'll be a huge rip. I'll have to go tame some more stuff. Oh, we good. We good. Somebody was just telling me that Twisty was just telling me that there are creatures over there that are like super easy to kill and get blueprints from. So you got a cap chest from a freaking Dimorphodon. Yeah, so I'm excited that they brought out a creature similar to um the Maywing. Not necessarily because I want the Maywing speed back, but I do want the nursing ability back. I think that's really good. I like the Maywing for that. But if they've made it too easy to get blueprints and stuff, I really don't like that. Because that's one of the primary reasons to raid is, to get blueprints from other people. Blueprints, lines, stuff like that. Mostly what drives raiding. And if there's no reason to get any of those things because you already have perfect everything, then, what's driving the PvP at that point? Other than bloodlust. I mean, I guess. Want to hit otters for that Captuso line? Yeah, I mean, it's already fairly simple to get BPs in this game. Oh, you get. Oh, otter is a tribe. Got it. Got it. And then I assume Eskas is another tribe. The fools in the know on all these politics. Escalation is a player. Oh, okay. Okay, let's go put away my dragon so I don't lose it out there. Six. Oh, dang. How do y'all keep up with all this stuff? I don't know who any of these people are. One of these days, people are going to be keeping track of what tribe I'm in. What in the fuck is going? I normally never get hit. I've gotten hit twice now. What is happening in my life? I've been out here for months on this server, barely ever getting hit. This is some bullshit right here. This one meteor shower's just got it out for me. The co-lead of TG had a big ego boost and made otters. Okay. I don't know who that is, but okay. I believe you. I'm like the most apolitical person on these games ever. I never know what's going on with the politics. Yo, that one almost got me too. Good thing I was under this little shelf. This is some bullshit right here. Hearing about all this stuff kind of makes me wish I was in a big tribe, though. It's kind of a totally different game, you know? Like when you're running around solo, or even in kind of a small, inexperienced tribe, your vision of the game doesn't really extend to very many servers. You know, you've got your home server, you maybe got one or two servers that you go to farm. You know, every now and then you might do a little scout, see if you can't find something to raid. But when you're in one of these big tribes, you know, like every server. You know who the big tribe is on each server and all kinds of stuff. It was next level fobbed on his shadow for a week. Got dev wiped and globaled. The only account that didn't get globaled, the Pegasus tracked back to my pal's island and heavy fobbed it. That's the reason that I wouldn't want to be in a big tribe and be involved in a lot of that stuff is people getting crazy about it and the amount of cheating and stuff that would go on at that tier of play. I want to deal with it. Yo, did that just hit my freaking... I think the developers of this game really underestimated um, how far people would go in this game. And so I think that the devs sort of assumed that most people would play kind of the way I play and be at about, the tier I am. And this is kind of how quick progression would go. I don't think they realized that the big tribes would just optimize the ever loving fuck out of the game. Yeah, honestly, I need to consider joining some of the community discords and stuff for this game so that I can, you know, be in contact a little bit with people. I agree with that for sure, J Daddy. If people weren't in just enormous ass bases all the time, I think the game in general would be a lot more entertaining. But that's on the developers, not on the players. Because as a player, your goal is to survive, right? So your goal is to make your base as big as possible and to get yourself into a position where you can't be raided or to make it as difficult as possible to raid you. And so you can't put it on the players to play in that manner because then who draws the line? Like where um how do you know where the line is unless the developer draws the line for you so that you can just run up to the line and then it automatically stops you. So, and we already have something like that, right? We already have a structure cap, and so all they have to do is adjust that. Yes, it would be more fun if they blocked building in artifact caves. I don't understand why they don't. Like, we know for a fact that they have the ability to stop you from building in artifact caves. I know that that's something that's possible because there are unofficial servers that have building in artifact caves blocked. So, and lower the structure limit. There's no reason to need thousands of structures, right? There aren't that many structures that are required for actually building, and most of the rest of it is just, creating floors to raise dinos on and all kinds of stuff like that. So you could easily reduce the structure limit so that turret towers couldn't be as massive, um, all kinds of things. Or maybe have um, a structure that you place. Um, Maybe have a structure that you place, and within range of this one structure, maybe the overall structure cap can be higher, but then away from that structure, the structure cap is lower. So in your main base location, you would be able to have tons and tons and tons of structures. Um, just whatever you needed, right? Your main base could be huge. within that radius. But then, your secondary turret towers and stuff like that are secondary and tertiary defenses would be significantly reduced because you wouldn't be able to build, you wouldn't be able to have all the spam. You wouldn't be able to have, millions of gates. You wouldn't be able to have, all this other stuff because it's not near this one structure. Maybe you can only have one of per server or something like that. But I don't know. And I mean, I suppose there are ways around that, right? People would just get alt accounts and spam things off that way or whatever. There definitely seems to be something that needs to be done just about the volume of structures, especially because it's gotten more difficult to raid. And so, um, really secure tribes are getting really out of control, their builds. And it's kind of getting to a point where nothing is ever going to raid them. They're never going to be stopped. So those structures are never going to get taken off the server. And that's a really important part of the server maintenance in this game is that people need to get wiped. All of their structures need to get destroyed and auto-decayed and stuff like that. And if that's not happening, then things need to be readjusted so it is. ASE was fucked though, like if you painted a structure, it counted as an additional structure. Oh really? That's funny. I didn't know that. That explains why nobody ever painted the structures over there. You motherfuckers. Get away from my RG. That's honestly kind of funny. I didn't know that about ASC. I never really got very far in ASE. Despite the fact that I played a lot of hours, I just never really made it very far. Learning the game by playing solo on small tribes was a terrible, terrible decision. Because I have almost never played 1X. I haven't played PvE at all. And I've played a little bit of unofficial, but it was things like MTS and stuff that sort of mirrored small tribes with a couple of extra mods. So almost all of my time learning this game has been playing by myself in small tribes. And it has been a brutal, brutal education. About 15k hours when I started ASA. And now between all my accounts, I've probably got 6 to 10 on ASA. Well, some of those accounts run concurrently though, yeah. Oh, goodness. You have issues then. Because I've only got like 1,000 hours in ASA so far. And a little over 4,000. Like 4,500 in ASE. And I'm getting close to 1,500 on ASA, I think. I think we'll cross the 6K hour mark soonish. Had. Motherfucker have. What's this past tense shit? $20 a day is a little excessive. I think maybe it's good you don't do that anymore. That's true, Twisty. That's true. Still, oof, it's a lot. That is a lot of work. Oops, I don't have no food. Didn't play in Mega Tribes till I say a completely different dynamic. I just don't think I could do the big tribe thing. As much fun as it would be, it would get rough. Yeah, I could see that. Everybody kind of working towards a common goal, building everything up, raiding out servers to take over, stuff like that. But then once it all gets done, everything kind of just becomes a monotonous grind. That's another thing that Wildcard could do something about fixing. Their server architecture is really good. I love the way ARK is built because you have all of these copies of the same map and you can go to all of these copies of the same map and find all the bases and stuff, and it's definitely expensive. Um, they have a lot of physical resources that get allocated to having these servers run. And so I'm sure it costs a lot to keep these things running. But because they have the ability to spin up and sunset and do all of this stuff with all of these servers, the fact that they've never had event servers where, like, a server spins up for a weekend or a week or something like that, and then there's some goal like killing the most enemy players, or they have the King Titan roams around the world now. So you could have, world bosses roaming around, and the goal could be to kill the most world bosses. Or, I mean, there's just this tons and tons of stuff that this server architecture leaves open for, um, real potential. Honestly, it would probably be a really good way to catch cheaters too, because that's the kind of stuff that would bring people who are using like aimbots and stuff like that. So instead of having game masters that tour like all of the servers, you could maybe just put a couple of game masters in these event servers to be looking for people who are aimbotting and stuff like that. Because that's where a lot of that stuff would happen, right? You consolidate some of the PvP to some events, bring a lot of people out, and then maybe use that as a way to catch aimbotting and different stuff. But they do it on unofficial servers, right? They have these event servers or things that happen on some of the servers sometimes. And it's cool, but it's honestly extremely rudimentary, right? Because it's a handful of people who are running these server clusters, and all they do is like make a bunch of vaults and put some loot in them, and then you go foot PvP over the vaults. And like, that's cool. But if Wildcard were to do something in the same vein, they have so much more ability to create interesting environments. They have so much more ability to create interesting mechanics to go with those events. Like their ability to produce things is on such a higher level than the handful of people running unofficial server clusters, that the quality of events like that would be outrageous. And the rewards could be, I just think transfers need to close and open randomly for a short period of time. So maybe it will take 6 months, maybe it'll take 3 weeks. Then transfers open for a couple of days to let people go raid. Hmm. If it was too random, then casual players would never be able to interact with it. It needs to be something that's scheduled, because more casual players need to be able to plan to play the game during important times like that. So I don't think randomness is the solution, because that would mean literally only people who are always on could actually play the game. But, you could have these events on servers where you can't transfer anything but your character in. So they'd be really good for people who are just starting out again. And the rewards could be things like, a really good RG, a really good Anki, and a really good Doed, right? For whoever wins. And so you go and maybe you spend a day or even a few hours doing this really primitive style PvP thing. And then you get your good start dinos. And then you go get your start. Or, they could be bigger things like a Giga that has 60 points in melee. And that would be something where everybody could bring structures and, existing dinos and stuff like that. And that would just immediately improve your line. Or, um, I mean, there's just all kinds of stuff that could go on. You could give out cosmetics for some of these events. And I guess Club Arc. So Club Arc is sort of an attempt to do that. Right? They've got the weird little quests and the weird little shit like that. And the weird little mini games or whatever. But it's so separated from the server clusters themselves that I don't really like it. I mean, they just have such a good server architecture for doing tons of interesting things. And it just never gets done. You could make specialized maps, you could all kinds of stuff. I didn't think I'd have that many berries back so fast. That's honestly kind of crazy. Oy vey. I can literally spend all day farming stone and still not have enough stone. This is ridiculous. So we've only got 30 minutes here. Let's go do one more stone then. And then we'll reset our GeForce Now session, and then we'll go do Ellie and electronics. And then, yeah, we'll see about something else. Maybe do another metal or I don't know. All the things to do. 30 more minutes here. It's been a really good day today. Nothing really bad has happened. In a whole 6 hours. Kinda can't believe it. We haven't had any crashes. We haven't had... I feel like maybe we had a small problem. Maybe we got disconnected from the server at one point. For a little while. It actually might have been last night. I'm really surprised that Astraeus came out and Love Ascended came out, and we're not just having all of the problems right now. Like, that is incredibly shocking to me. I know that there were some issues early on. Last night, they were putting out a lot of patches and putting out a lot of fires. But, I mean, the fact that it only took them, like, what, 16 hours or something like that to get it out and get it working well is way better than the average for Wildcard. Dum-dums. Oh, is even this dialogue gonna chase me off? Come on. Get yourself off that cliff, buddy. Ooh, and another one. Yeah, get yourselves off the cliffs. Love it. Love it. Maybe another option is to just cycle servers naturally anyway. You know, if maybe every server was on a time limit, and so no server would ever last more than, say, 2 or 3 months. And so even if you were a bigger tribe, you could never build up for like years. Because everything that you build up eventually has to be moved to another server. So even though you get to keep, you know, your lines and, you know, you still keep most of your resources and stuff like that, it would keep people constantly using their resources. Because they would need to be making, you know, structures and stuff for whatever their new base is. I don't know, maybe that would be too much. Maybe that would drive people away. But I feel like it would result in smaller bases. It would also result in opportunity. So, something that's a problem right now is that the big tribes are fairly secure in that people don't have the opportunity to raid them very effectively because they're in really, really secure big bases. But if you have to move, then you start to lose some of that safety, right? You have to leave your base with a bunch of stuff at some point. And I guess tech transmitters kind of do away with that. But, while you're building and stuff, you're fairly susceptible. And so I don't know, maybe some interesting PvP would come from some of that. I don't know. Maybe that's too much of a burden on those players, though. I'm too fat and too slow. I got too much stone on me. Am I out of keratin? I think I might be out of keratin. Well, let's go ahead and make a bunch of this. Perfection. Hey, we're almost done there. Nice. think we can put away the Dodie now. It's a lie, actually. I'm gonna need the Dodie for Onyx. Not doing that until after we reset the game here. So I'm gonna put y'all on a black screen for a minute. I'm going to reset my GeForce Now session and go use the restroom. And then play for a few more hours. But yeah, give me just one sec. I'll be right back. All right, let's get rid of this person who wants to sell me viewers. And let's open y'all back up here. And let's get back into it. Fantastico. Let's go back and actually grab some more med brews here real quick. Because I'm going to go into the city. Might mean running into somebody who wants to try and kill me. Oh. Let's get healed up. Let's get our corpse back. Let's go get some electronics and some dust. Does feeding gotchas element dust do anything? Does it have any value as a food? Above and beyond other foods? Like other resources? Slurp. Is this a lovebird? It is a lovebird. What's the deal with the lovebirds? What do they do? Can I kill them? Oh, that's interesting. It runs. Normally these creatures fight. Interesting. Oh shit, purple trike. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Knock it off. Thanks, buddy. Some extra electronics there. Okay. This is turning into a nightmare. Just whack the telephone. Holy crap, these armadagos. Freaking relax, dude. Okay. This is no longer funny. Oh, it's like an all-black megatherium. Nice. Mm-hmm. This is going poorly. Oh, I forgot to change the settings again. Since we just logged off. Okay, now we're good. Holy schnagies. It is kind of insane. How long it takes to get electronics out here. I honestly don't know that whacking fence posts is faster, or not fence posts, light posts, is faster than pearls and metal. And you get the added bonus of element dust, which probably makes it more valuable all around. But from just an electronics perspective, I don't know that this is faster because of how quickly you can get pearls. You can get a slot cap of pearls in no time. If you have an anglerfish, which I don't. So definitely don't want to farm silicate to make electronics though. That is not faster than doing this. But, I mean, we're already up like 800 and something electronics, which is decent. The amount of time that we've spent. Oh, you know what? I need to go check on my stegos too. When we get back, we'll make sure we do that. Because they should need their imprint. Oh, look at that spider. Spider's cute as hell. I mean, fuck this spider. It came over here thinking it could attack me. But it's still cute as hell. With the yellow and the pink. I really like the yellow and the pink together. It's a really good combination of colors. Really? Really? Holy crap. Getting all the electronics. And some dust. We're really going to need the dust when we make this move. And I'm going to be happy to make dust out of hard element. That won't be a problem. I have the ability to get plenty of element, but getting dust is much more effective because you only get one element worth of dust per 5 element. So you only get a fifth back basically when you turn element into dust. And so that's going to hurt quite a bit. Now I do have the ability to do 25k LE veins pretty easily. And so I'll be able to get, 500 LE or more per vein. Well, probably like 450 to 500 LE per vein. And so that will mean 100 LE on any server I choose. Which is pretty great. And that's only, like a half hour or so worth of effort. No, I will need to go get myself another um, mantis for that, and I'll go do that later. There we go. It's another lovebird, or is this a love bug? Oh, it's a love bug. They're tiny little Rhiniognathus. That's freaking hilarious. What happens if I shoot this? It attacks. Okay. Oh, it uses like all the Rhiniognathus attacks. Yo, what is up? Love heart. A heart from a lovely dino. Used to craft ascended event items. Baller. Pink turtle. Another pink trike. Doobly doo. Ba-da-da-da. 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 making sure I have as much space here as possible. I may have to look into trying to get electronics in a different way. Because I can get, 10k cooked metal much easier than it seems like I'm going to be able to get 10k electronics this way. I mean, 10k cooked metal and a slack cap of pearls makes 10k electronics. Honestly, I did not anticipate electronics being the the bottleneck here. I definitely assumed it was going to be poly, but you need so much less poly that it really doesn't even create a problem. Oops. Well, doo-doo. I might have just pooched it. Let's see what it does. And then we want to put the element dust. And then we want more element dust. Can I get it all on here? Yeah, alright. Didn't pooch it. A real high level armor doggo. Why are they so aggro? Just relax, buddy. Is it actually going to come around and come back up here? So I'm gonna get a little over 2K here, and I need 16K electronics for 60 turrets, which means I'm gonna have to do this like 8 times. Which honestly is a little crazy. Somebody whose name is just Dot just came into the server. Why are they always after my RG? Everything always skips the Dode or the Anki or whatever and just attacks my RG. A little strange. So I think we're going to do all of these lampposts here. And then we'll head back. And then we'll come back in and we'll do the interior over there near the tables and stuff, near the Coliseum. And altogether that should be about 4K electronics. And then that'll just be something we have to do. It'll be a total of 6 more runs. A total of doing this, both sets, 4 times. Which honestly means days of effort. So, we might actually be switching this up. It takes a while to get silicate, but because I can get both silicate and obsidian from King Titan area, I may go ahead and switch up my plan here. And instead of farming electronics this way, I might go ahead and get silicate and obsidian. And turn that into poly. And then I don't have to worry about hard poly. Yeah, that's probably what's going to happen. Because this is just going to take too long. And while it's nice to get the dust, honestly, it's probably even faster to get dust by doing veins. Even 25K veins. So we'll do this whole run until I'm totally capped out. And then we'll just do this the other way. Got extra teleports and extra generators, so I'll go drop a teleport and a Jenny up there near the King Titan lair. And just hard farm silicate and stuff that way. Because I think it'll just be faster. And I'll definitely get more obsidian that way, because you get a ton of obsidian up there. Maybe Drake. Yo, these Armadagos are a menace. Fuck off, bruh. Red Capro? Capros. There's a creature that could just go ahead and stop existing, and I'd be totally fine. What a nuisance. Single-handedly makes the swamp the worst place to be. Okay, just hit the light post, dude. It's right here. You're on top of it. Hit the light post. We got 12, 24, almost 2,500 electronics. It's taking way too long. We'll just go farm silicate. We'll get our Anki. Get a teleport. Get a cryo fridge. And we'll just do this shit the easy way. We'll use light poles and stuff in the future for crystal if we need it. Because we can get a mess ton of crystal that way. And obviously we'll always keep the electronics when we're doing like dust farms and stuff like that. But when we're just specifically trying to get electronics, this is just not the way to go. One, two, three, 5. So that's 3,000 something. Nice. So much right there from that. Okay. This is becoming too much of a pain in the ass. We're going to call it for this right here. I'm not going to worry about trying to farm electronics this way. It's definitely faster just to get silicate by a huge amount. We have 20k, a little over 20k cementing paste, which I'm going to need to get again because that's only 10k poly, which I guess I need like 4k per 60 heavies, 4.2k. So I guess I'd be able to get 2 sets of 60 heavies with that much, but that doesn't include the 40 techs. And it does take some poly to make the techs as well. Well, I'm not sure right off the top of my head how much. Let's see. Tech turret takes 50 poly, so that'll be 100 per 2, so 2k poly. So yeah, I need about 12,400 to get 2 walls worth. I can definitely do that. I can definitely do that. What are we looking at in the electronics department here? 100 electronics each. So that's another 8,000 electronics. So 16 and 16 is 32 and 8 is 40k electronics. So I need 4.5 slot caps of silicate. Um, those aren't terribly expensive. Tech turrets are honestly way cheaper than heavies, which also is probably part of the reason people say you want more or more techs than heavies. So we might switch it. We might do 40 heavies for each wall and 60 techs. Then we got to farm a whole shitload more element, but also capping a tech turret is much quicker than capping, because it takes 1,000 shards is 10 Ellie. So it only takes like 50 or 60 Ellie to cap a turret. Which is way easier than trying to make 5,300 bullets. There's just so much more stuff that goes into bullets. I mean, charcoal is such a pain in the dick. Oops. Hey, I actually have parachutes this time. So if I have to fall, I have a parachute. It's a Valentine's Day miracle. Speaking of Valentine's Day, there's another love bug. I'm gonna kill that love bug. Got him. Give me them hearts. Oh shit, it's a pink dodo. Heck Rex. Level 24, I like those colors though. I like it a lot. That's something I honestly really want to focus on. Um, all of the regular lines are already extremely far ahead, but the tech lines have only been able to exist for a couple of months now. Um, so I think it'd be fun to try and get, a tech Rex and a tech Stag and maybe even a tech Giga line going. just because, they're there and they're different and it wouldn't compete with existing lines. And I like the way the texts look. Super shiny and neat. But who knows? Oh, it's been so nice to play today and not be jumping back all the time and having crazy lag and shit. I I enjoy this game so much when it's working. And I think that's why I get so frustrated when it's broken, because it's just such a good time. And it sucks to know that and to experience it. And then to have situations where you're just getting dumpstered on for no reason by the game. But let's go teleport over here. We have some creatures. Oh, bummer. Please, let me out. I don't think you're gonna let me out, so I'm just gonna kill myself. Suicide. Teleport. Sweet, it only wanted to cuddle. Oh, right, I can't care for the stegos. I forgot. I'm not the one imprinted to them. Bummer. Oh, well. What are you doing? You got 300 food left. You got 7k health. How are owls going? 54%, 54%. The owls probably won't be ready by the time thing needs to be healed. Also, I'm going to need to get some more food here. We are 2 troughs down, almost 3 troughs down on berries. My goodness, these things eat a lot of berries. Alright, well, everything's going okay over here. Let's put this away. owls don't um, raise fast enough, then I'll just bring my Daedon over and heal that thing that way. But I think the next thing I want to do is let's go back to the base here. Let's get another teleporter, another generator. A little bit of Ellie. And we want these things. And a couple of metal foundations. Perfect. So the reason we wanted to grab these things is we are going to go over to the King Titan's lair. And we're going to drop ourselves a little box over by there that we can use to get silicate and obsidian. Because we need a fuck ton of it. And so we're going to get a fuck ton of it. So this game works. You need a fuck ton of things. We may bring some turrets over here at some point. Maybe not. It'll just kind of depend. Probably put this stuff in a place where it's not really that big of a deal. Although we are going to put a decent amount of Ellie in there. We may just want to go ahead and protect the element. Or no, we'll see. The biggest deal is just going to be putting it in a place where it's not going to get killed by corrupted creatures. Need to get up pretty high. Something I've also never checked here is I've never checked who owns red light on this server, or if anybody even does. Because I could just put it up there if nobody's built up there. I could just go dump my teleport by red light. It's 11:30. Holy shiznit. Holy shiznit. It's been a good day today. I've really enjoyed just farming and stuff. So, right now, what I'm thinking about is I'm thinking about what to do about entrance to the Carno, right? Because you've got that nice long pathway. And having a nice long pathway is really good. Reason for that is the longer the pathway is, the more difficult it is to fly creatures in there, the more difficult it is to run turrets because you can put the turrets further away, and so there's a greater distance to run. So even things like pyromane dashing and stuff like that becomes a little bit difficult. And so I'm just trying to think of what the best path for defending. That is a really pretty tabby. Oh, goodness gracious, that's a pretty tabby. It looks like it's got some weird green on the back, so that's not really a good color. But from the underside, that tabby looks beautiful. Anyway, so what I was thinking is maybe just rings of turrets. That go all the way around and then leave, maybe 2 or 3 foundations worth of space, and then another ring of turrets, and then probably 2 foundations worth of space, and then another ring of turrets. And the reason that I was thinking that might be good is that it prevents people from dashing past the turrets. So one of the weaknesses of turret walls is that if you can get past the turret wall, you stop getting shot, right? Because usually all of the defenses are pointing at a singular location. Because the Carno cave is so small, and the only thing you can really walk in there is a trike, which still, trikes are great soakers, but they're not like, oh my gosh, the best. So trikes and turtles are really all you're going to be looking at. And it will prevent anybody from dashing past the turrets at all. Now, you could easily just put walls inside of Carno. I mean, you could cryo fridge the entirety of that pathway and then just have teleports outside. That could be how you get out. The only problem with that is that eventually you could get trapped in there if somebody destroyed all your TPs. Then you'd have to teleport to a different server and then come back with a new teleporter and then set it up somewhere else. So you would have to be a little bit careful, but you could absolutely completely block that off. You could cryo fridge the entirety of that pathway. And if you did that, it would take thousands of C4 to get in, which would be insane. So that's a consideration. And then just put a teleport, outside and have a massive. I mean, you'd want a couple, but you put a big teleport outside and just have a massive skeleton out there. And then you put little teleports in a couple of different places so that you can do your farming and stuff mostly, but also so that if you need to, you can get out if somebody drops your main skeleton. So that you could, worry about maybe remaking it or whatever. So that you could bring up creatures to fight with. There's obviously some pretty major logistical concerns for defense when you start thinking about completely blocking off your entrance to your base. So you just straight up can't get in. That's always going to be a little bit dangerous. Of course, I guess if you put generators inside of there, or, I mean, just really find any way to power those things. You could also use them as defense points, right? You come back, you power one, and you throw things out right? Throw out cryopods right from there. I don't know. I need to go watch some videos, probably specifically on Carno Cave builds. Exactly what they do to defend them. But from a stall time and a resource perspective, I honestly think that forcing people to blow up a whole crap load of um, cryo fridges is probably stronger defense than turrets in that particular situation. This is almost big enough for what I wanted, but I don't think I could quite get the Jenny and the teleporter in there. I honestly don't even know if I can place structures up here. Oh, probably too close to the King Titan's lair. Put some like in the wall. Oh, it's too close to the King Titan's lair. Also, we're cold. There we go. Where do I want to put this little base thing then? I honestly think I want it over on this far side over here. But if I can put it on this little bit, then I think I will. Can I take it down this way? Oh, okay. Right here is about as close as we can get. I think that's pretty nice. I can deal with that. Okay, well, it's not going to let me put the generator down, which kind of defeats the purpose. So, wherever we go, we have to be able to put the Jenny. Looks like it wants us to be able to put it here. So maybe over on this, I can probably get away with putting it over here. I don't think there's usually too many wyverns over here, and they're most of what I'm concerned about. Let's see. I don't really like any of this. I'm not looking to be like super hidden, but if I don't have to be like all the way out in the open, that'd be alright. About right up here at this red light spot. This is actually a nice little platform. It's not huge, but you could definitely get a starter base up here. You'd be right next to the snow. Um, you're kind of near the red zone. I think you can kind of get a little up behind here. So it's maybe not quite as defensible. Hey, Sleepy Party Wizard. Hit the resub on the Prime for 3 months. You missed it, brother. Go look in the clips. Twisty clipped it for you. I got smooshed. I got freaking smooshed, man. All the way to death. Okay, that can build here. This can build here. Okay. Yeah, I think we're going to do this right here then. Let's do it right behind. Here. Put this down here. Early in there. Yeah, I asked him to clip it specifically for your sake. Because I knew you'd be super happy if I got smooshed. But thanks for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. All right. So I'd given up hope at fine. Honestly, I'd given up hope too. Yeah, I was a little disappointed because they seemed to make the meteor showers so much more dangerous, but then I was never really in fear for my life. So I got I got smooshed to death, and then literally not 5 minutes later, I got hit again, and all of my armor got destroyed, and I almost died again. Oop, talking to myself again. What a dum-dum. Oh, there's straight up obsidian nodes up here too. I didn't know that. I had never noticed the obsidian nodes before. So we're gonna get even more obsidian. We're gonna get a ton of obsidian here. On top of lots and lots of silicate. So I'm prepping right now to build a bunch of turrets for moving bases, hopefully to a Carno cave. And so I need lots of poly. And while it's great to be able to get organic poly, there just isn't enough organic poly on this map to use exclusively. Organic poly isn't one of those things that I can just get an infinite amount of, like it would be if there was Crystal Isles map or something like that on the small tribes cluster. So until they give us a Crystal Isles and I can go to Bee Cave to get poly, and I just need to do it this way. I guess I could get a bear and go to Aberration to get hard poly and end up with more than enough, or not hard poly, soft poly, and end up with more than enough. But honestly, I think it might be easier just to do hard poly because of how much obsidian there is here on Extinction. I mean, I just picked up 1,500, 750 poly worth of obsidian there, which is awesome. It never expires. It's not like organic that expires. So, yeah, I really think it's worth it. If you only got silicate and didn't get obsidian, or only got obsidian and didn't get, well, if you got obsidian, it'd still be worth it. But if you were only getting silicate, this might not be worth it. And, you know, eventually I'll get enough obsidian up here that I won't need it anymore, and I'll just start keeping the silicate and getting rid of the obsidian. But obviously I'm getting more obsidian than I am silicate at this point. So you can easily get a slot cap of silicate up here. In, I don't know, an hour or so. Especially if you're throwing out the obsidian instead of doing like I am and keeping it. Funny because it throws out that silicate in like the little pearl form. Away the obsidian. I'm gonna take these pearls out. We're gonna change this to silicate. Put that in there. Electronics. Go in here to and then make as much poly as we can, make as much electronics as we can. We go. This is great. I honestly should probably just go ahead and keep the flint too. Only get rid of the stone. Because I need the flint anyway for making bark powder and gunpowder. Throwing it away is kind of stupid because it doesn't really weigh anything. Keep the flint too. We'll just farm all this stuff up here. I think that'll be a much better plan. Because we are also getting quite a bit of flint. I mean, it's not as much as we get if we're converting stone per swing, but it means we don't have to waste the time converting. And converting stone into flint takes a while. You can only queue up 1,000 per grinder. This is great. This is honestly going to be an even better farm than I had previously expected. Because I was only going to come up here and get silicate and obsidian. But adding in the flint is a huge bonus. Are you having a thunderstorm in the middle of the freaking winter right now? I think I just heard lightning. But I don't know that I've ever heard lightning in the winter before. I might be losing my mind, ladies and gentlemen. Might be losing my mind. It seems like since we're getting so much less obsidian because there aren't any straight obsidian nodes, we're actually getting a lot less weight. Also, I keep thinking that we're going to be overweighted, and we're just not. Oh yeah, we're only at 900 weight. We got all kinds of more weight left. Sargy's got 2,500. We're only about halfway. So hitting those obsidian nodes really cut short that first little run. I got a ton of obsidian from those apparently. I mean, there were a lot of them there. A couple buried down in the ground and stuff that you couldn't even see, but you still hit. But this is going great. Big fan. Hell yeah. Now if only you also got metal while doing this. This would be like the ultimate farm. It's probably not a super valuable farm when um, the rates aren't up, right? Because we're at 4.5x rates right now, and we're still only getting 45-ish at max of the resources that we're wanting to keep. So it's a pretty low yield, but it's a low yield of a lot of things that you want. And it's actually a pretty decent yield of flint. So if you were at regular 2x rates, this would be pretty poopy. But since we're at 4.5x, I think it's totally worth. Throw out this stone here. It's also giving me the resources in proportions that I really need. Like, I need way more flint than I need poly or electronics. And so I'm getting quite a bit more flint than I am obsidian and silicate. This is a farm that I never did on Survival Evolved. It also might have been better to put, I wonder if I could have put the structures right here instead of down here. They might have been too close at that other spot, I don't know. Got them just a little too close here, so we're going to throw all the resources out and then we're going to move this Anki. Because if I teleport right now, I'll actually teleport the Anki with me. Yeah, this is going to work really well. That. Some more of that. Go get these things started again. And we... Okay, maybe doing that was a bad idea. The poly's pretty heavy. I just kind of like to do my organizing as I go, but... we'll just leave all the electronics and the poly in there, and eventually we'll grab ourselves tech legs or something and take it all out and tech leg it over real quick in one go. Because it's not like we're going to make 30,000 poly. That would take 3 slot caps of obsidian. Which is a crazy amount. Although honestly, with as much obsidian as there is up here, might not be a crazy amount. There also might be better creatures to use to do this. Um, because it's such a flat surface and stuff, you might be able to do better with a crab up here. Or honestly, maybe even a Quetzal with a ramp set up. I don't know. Everything is just so close and stuff here. Getting on and off the RG becomes pretty time consuming and starts to really increase the amount of time that you're spending on each run. And so if you could negate that, you know, the whip is doing really well for that in clusters where there's lots. But I actually think that the Quetzal might be the way to go. For them to go back again. Oh yeah, we are way overweighted here. I threw that way too far. Gosh darn it. Messed up. Messed up. Now I really messed up. Okay, well now I have to throw everything in my inventory out. I'm gonna have to kill myself. Because I got myself trapped in a wall. And last time I did this, my entire kit just vanished into thin air. You don't want that again. Right. We lost a little bit of our stuff there. Think. May he still be here? Maybe, but I don't think so. I think it took too much time. We lost a little bit of our stuff. We're gonna have to be more careful about throwing out with the Yankee here. No big deal. We got most of it. It's alright. Didn't lose our kit. Nothing bad happened. I think there's something going on at the train yard. I think that's what I thought was a thunderstorm. Something making all kinds of really loud noise, though. Like giant doors opening or something like that. I don't know. It's freaking me out, though. Don't like not knowing what the noises are. Not sure why it's letting me move right now. Creature's definitely overweight. But if I don't sprint... Ooh, this is interesting. So, the creature is set up as like a level 1 creature for me right now. So I don't see its weight. And as long as I'm not sprinting, it seems that I can move. No matter how much weight I'm using. I am definitely way over this Anki's weight limit. And if I sprint, it keeps taking me back. Fair point. But if I don't sprint, it's just going to let me move, no matter what my weight is. The only way to get this to stop happening is to log out of the server and then log back in. It also looks like when I swing, it takes me back to wherever I was briefly before. So what's happening is my client thinks that my Anki is a different level than the server. And so what's seen on the client and what's seen on the server are different. There's a desync between the client and the server specifically for this creature right now. And it's actually happened to my RG too. You see my RG is only level 1. It can happen to wild dinos, it happens to all kinds of different stuff. But usually what happens is if you overweight the dinos, so all the weight and stuff is still being calculated, but you just don't see it. So your client thinks that you're not overweight, so it doesn't make you move slower. And usually that just results in the server telling the client, no, you're wrong. You've moved the creature to the wrong position. And so then instead of moving more slowly, you jerk back to the position that the server is trying to tell you that you're supposed to be on. But apparently, as long as I just move regular, then it's not doing that. The Yankee must walk slow enough or something like that, that the server isn't recognizing that it's in the wrong position. And so it's accepting the new position, like it's not off by enough that the server is correcting it, maybe. And so it just allows you to keep moving even overweighted. That seems like it's probably what that is. Which is pretty interesting. It's not great for having to move really long distances. Just moving around a little bit to gather up resources. If this was a glitch that I had any control over, then, I might not use it. If it was something I had to trigger, then I obviously wouldn't trigger it. Or if it was a really easy fix, like looking away from the creature or accessing its inventory or something like that, then I would ignore it. But I'm not going to log out of the server and then log back in over and over and over again to stop this from happening. So I'm just going to walk. It could just be jumping off and whipping. So I'm really just saving whip durability at this point. Because the speed at which you would move would be about the same, probably. I could definitely see some situations where maybe it would be more valuable than what's going on right now. Maybe in PvP, you could find some situations where being able to move overweighted, like raiding, waiting for one of your creatures, like a stego, to go to that level 1, and then going in to soak with it. And then, people trying to like overweight it or grapple it or whatever, and not being able to get it to stop moving. Would probably be a pretty OP way to use that glitch. But I don't think for farming a little obsidian and silicate, we're in the realm of abuse. Especially since it's something I have no control over and that I can't trigger, or at least I don't know how to trigger it. It's the same thing as, taming dreadnoughtuses. Their taming thing is all broken, so either I can not tame dreadnoughtuses, or I can use the dreadnoughtus tame glitch. There aren't other options. Oh no, my juvenile Doedicurus froze to death. Actually, speaking of my juvenile Doedicurus, let's put away this thing. Boop. So much gathering to do. It really is a never-ending thing. Especially if you're going to be solo. You're just going to have to put in the time. Put it in the time? That doesn't make any sense. Just going to have to put in the time running around gathering. Best time to do it, obviously, during events and the weekends. I think if you really dedicated yourself to gathering on the weekends, you could probably get away with not gathering during the week as a solo. But it's only after you've gotten your base established. When you're still building up your base and trying to get, your 100 turrets and your bullet and all that stuff. I mean, that's the most important thing first. There are some dinos that you pretty much absolutely have to have for defenses and stuff, but um, even those kind of come after getting your base set up. You probably only need, even as a solo, like a week if you spent all day every day farming to make on small tribes, not on 1x. It might take you longer than a week, but on small tribes, you could probably get away with a week to get a full turret cap if you were really focused on it. You would already need to have, like your bosses and stuff done so you can get straight to tech. But especially now that we have extinction, it shouldn't be too difficult, to get like the Ellie and stuff you need for being tech turrets and stuff. I have not been doing terribly great myself on this run. I mean, I've been playing for like 2 weeks. I don't have anywhere near 100 turrets. Or not 2 weeks, for like 2 months. I don't have anywhere near 100 turrets. But I've been being stupid. Been doing so many things outside of what I need to do to keep my base safe. Thank goodness nobody on this server wanted to raid my base. They all collectively decided not to destroy me, which I really appreciate, because I would not have made it this far if it hadn't been for that. Because I've been being hella dumb. Let's go over here and get this one, and then we'll start moving back this way and go all the way around over there. But it's just the edge, the outside edge of this whole platform up here has these silicate rocks. Probably pretty close to full, actually. Let's get this little cluster right here. And then go depot again real quick. All right. don't have to do... Oh, my art or my Anki is... Well, now its weight is working again. This thing is really, really confusing me. So it's not even all of... Yeah, yep, I'm confused. I don't even know anymore what's going on. This glitch is so glitchy. So we're not actually that close. Our weight cap. We haven't gotten nearly as much obsidian this time. Okay, game. Let me ride my friggin' Anki. Thank you. Nope, nope, that says 699. That is definitely not the weight, because it said that for a while now. But it seems to be registering still at 699, so I might get away with slot capping this time. Unless it breaks in a different way again this time. So it might be a render thing, maybe? Maybe every time I render it, it changes the way it's interacting with the level. I don't know. Everything is so broken. But who am I to not take advantage of this? I mean, this is going to give me so much more. The biggest issue I'm going to have here is I'm not going to be able to get the flint into its proper spot. Of course, I think I've got somewhere I can go ahead and put it that's right next to a teleport. I won't have to worry. Okay, well, it might not be working perfect right now. It's definitely increasing how often it's doing the little jerky motion thing. I don't even know what's going on at this point. It's happening quite a bit, so let's just go ahead and go back. No point in messing up my day here. Just trying to get some resources, you know? But this is really all we're going to be doing, probably for the rest of the night. And honestly, I kind of want to watch a little TV while I do this. And my voice is getting a little hoarse. I'm kind of slowing down on talking. Chat's slowing down. I think it's just a good time to go ahead and call it for the day. We had a good 7.5 hour stream today. I'm going to be shooting for, the 6 to 8 hours every day during Love Evolved. We've been having some difficulties with the game, just not really working right for weeks now. And today went really well. Everything seemed to be running really smooth. I didn't really have any issues. So if that can continue for the next few days, A, we will get a ton of work done on our base. And B, we can start having really good long streams consistently again. Because I have been, honestly, been pretty sad recently. We've been having a really hard time having good long streams, and I don't like that. It's important to me that we be able to have, our 6 to 8 hours every day. And it's been sort of negatively impacting my mood. So yeah, hopefully we can stop having issues and get to play our game some more. So thanks everybody for stopping by. Thanks for being in the chat. Thanks everybody who lurks the stream. Thanks everybody who, threw some bits or subbed or anything like that today. All of our new followers. We had a couple of new followers today, which is super awesome. I mean, it was just a really good stream. We had lots of people in. We had lots of activity going on. Lots of people talking about lots of different things. And that's always really fun for me. Y'all make this whole experience enjoyable. So thank you so much for that. I will definitely be back tomorrow at the regular time, which is about 3 o'clock Pacific time. And we will probably be doing more. It's going to be breeding and gathering and building all day tomorrow again, because we don't want to show up with less than what we need when we move our base. Because A, that will have a negative impact on the person who's helping us out with the base location. And B, I don't want to lose my base again. I quite like having a base. So we are going to make sure that that can't happen again this time. So thanks again. I hope everybody has a good night, and I will